Good morning. All right. How's everyone doing today? 669 viewers. Bullish. Ding ding. Sorry I'm a minute late. How is everyone today? No, not a lot of sleep last night, but I'm okay. Did you ever buy the Rev puts? Why would I buy them now? Did you see the articles yesterday saying yesterday's bump was due to large SPX options buying? I mean, it was also due to large SPX option selling. Take a look at Tesla's next resistance and support. Those are two different things. Um, to the upside. So if Tesla can break 243, the next resistance to the upside is 256.61. Looks like MM's pricing at BTU calls. Let's fucking go. Yeah, BTU's been doing really, really well. I know not a lot of people are paying attention to it in here because it's like coal, but it's up like almost $10 in the last 2 weeks. Yeah. Ew. Killing it this week. Thanks, man. Spy ups until CPI. Looks pretty good for that, yeah. I think we could have still continue to have some issues with 3,800, at least for SPX right now. But we'll see. The pressure is really high. Did Sanji just stop in one time to tease us and never be heard from again? It's possible. Good morning. Has DN changed from yesterday? Oh yes. I have the data back up and running. Give me 1 second. I'll get it up on the screen here. Ugh. There we go. Rev same as stay as same price. Rev's going up a little bit, right? Mhm. What's the upward resistance on GME? 27. 27 is a pretty big resistance for GME today. Tesla 260 end of week? That's a bit bullish. What's up, Rusty? Large gap on GME. November 18 bid ask or normal? Depends on the strike. Some of them are pretty wide. Although not too bad. A little liquid still. Oh wait, this is Upstart. Sorry. No, some of these are really good. Probably a little oversold, but yeah, I think you're just kind of seeing the effect of them being a little bit oversold. Sanjit will come to us at the turn of the tide as Sanjit the White, and then we can MOASS. Like a wizard? My price target is 105 on Google this week. Do you think we could hit it? I don't know, man. I could probably tell you. Do you have Goog or Google? If Karl wasn't a paper hand, he could have not been down 80% on his low T this week. Yeah, but cutting losses is important. Sava is the most boring meme stock ever. I just wanted to choose a direction. Yeah, that's why I sold spreads on it this week, because I wasn't really sure if it would be able to fall enough with the market rising. Oh, Goog. So, fuck, man. That's like way below delta neutral. Jesus Christ. Delta neutral's at 122 on that. It's below everything, but it's even further below delta neutral. It's looking good. I mean, we need to see, for a lot of these, we still need to see some, like, interest pickup in QQQ, which has been slow, right? People are still hesitant to throw money into tech right now. So I don't know if we'll see it this week. We could by next week, but maybe not this week. You just sell everything, put it all in GME so you can own 25% of the company and we can MOASS. But I wouldn't own 25% of the company if I sold everything. I don't have $2 billion. One is their Class A stock, and the other is Class C stock, Gilgamesh. The more expensive one is the Class A stock. It has voting rights. The other one doesn't. It's just stock. Thoughts on that huge put that resurrected SPY yesterday? You mean the huge put sell-off that resurrected the SPY yesterday? It was pretty exciting. Yeah, Cat's doing it, pushing 180. SPX moving up towards 3,800. There's still a little bit of puts left at 3,800. Today might be a good day to sell Fubo October $5 calls. It could be, or it could be a terrible day to sell Fubo $5 October calls. Somebody does not want Apple above 147. I fully agree with you. Speaking of which, I wanted to get some of some things on here. Hey, look at that. I'm up $2,000 on my SPX position. SPX has just been really good to me lately. I love it. Probably put a stop on this, right? As it approaches 3,800. Ooh. Good thing I didn't set that stop. SPX targets, support, etc. coming up. 3,800. 3,800 is all that fucking matters. If we cross 3,800, 3,812. I'm killing it this week. Feels good after fighting with the SPY the past few weeks to have 4 green trading days. Just gotta stop, gotta keep working. Praise the pickle. Thank you so much, man. Congratulations. How do you get those Greek neutrals max so fast? Big brain. Big brain stuff. Thoughts on economic data. Fed going to be more hawkish with the jobs info. Less hawkish, maybe, right? I think well, I mean, it's just a preliminary unemployment report, right? Um, So, but the unemployment report is showing a little bit of growth, even though we kind of had the shitty jolts and the, you know, well, mostly the jolts data. So it either balances it out or gives them some room to be a little more dovish. Sold spreads on Sava too, but the bid ask is so wide on the $41 puts that I can't close out with the kind of profit I want. Hold till Friday. That's what they're for, right? You just let Theta burn them. Did your call selling just drop the SPX? No, that's crazy talk. What do you see as a resistance for QQQ? 290? I don't really have a chart for QQQ. I don't trade QQQ very often. At least not since like last year. I trade TQQQ sometimes. First time able to tune in for a few days. I just want to say good morning and hope all is well with you. Thank you so much. You as well. You too, chat. Good morning. I know you're still bullish on Rev, but are you still bullish on Target? Hmm, maybe? Target doing? I haven't looked. Yeah, no, Target still looks great. Doing good. It's kind of right at resistance right now. Like 160 is a big resistance. Um, the next level you need to watch is like 165. Yeah, but how many more tests of like 3,800 is this gonna sustain before we break through? Like the puts are already getting really weak there. Most of the October 21 sold off yesterday and like early in the day yesterday. Dead. Hmm. Market rocket off open ETF FTDs? No. Futures were moving up into market open. I mean, they were up quite a lot last night and then dipped this morning. Everything's, yeah, all the futures are up. ES minis, like the S&P minis, are at like 38.05 right now and moving up. Is AT&T a pickles pick? No, no, not at all. I fucking hate that stock. Why did you pick up Apple November 18th 170s? No reason. Just just me and Dork doing things. Are we finally tasting the rich olive meat of the pimento? I think we're still in the orange. Let me take a look at our pimento real quick. Oh, I was looking at silver. Is anybody gonna play the silver squeeze? Here's our current pimento status. So next breakout, next if we bounce here on the trend, right, and move up, we're gonna break into that olive meat. If you're gonna squeeze silver, you might as well squeeze uranium. Silver squeeze, yes, that will happen. I mean, probably. Comex is pretty notorious for its bust out scams. Did you dump your overnight SPX put hedge or still holding in case we break down? No, I stopped out of it this morning. We opened low, like lower than closed, so I closed the puts. Hey, let's do it again. That's all you should be picturing, Daniel Supreme. I got weeklies, monthlies. I'm buying more spy calls now and GME calls. Cool, man. Congratulations. Hmm. Ew. Hmm. Gross. A full shoulder? That's lame. Back down to 37.67? Maybe? Negative fill at 67? Okay. Sorry. With info on the Greeks on Upstart, how are they able to keep price so low? Will Upstart see ETF FTDs as well? Very possible. Are you going to add any GME calls this week? I just bought some at 30. Buy a spy call and broker trend line. Oh, thanks, man. Nice, Dork. Slipping all the resistances right now. $37.66 is the long-term support. And fucking ES is getting hammered today. Ooh, I just caught a bid. T-bonds are down. Dixie's moving up again. If shit. I don't like that. What's your upper price target through this ETF period? Hold on. No. Ooh, fuck. Ouch. I'll have to re-enter that later. Rough. How do we feel about AMD these days? What's it at? AMD's doing okay today. Nasdaq's still doing all right. Much better than the SPX right now. Bear trap? Ouchie down, and VWAP doesn't move. That's some good looking crime. And VWAP definitely moved. 37.75. I don't like that we broke the long-term trend there. Cat's still doing good. I feel like I'm gonna get assigned to my AMD $73 CCs. If I do, who the fuck cares? Fair enough. What's your cost basis? Did you ever discuss anything about Upstart Gamma Max? Gamma Max is high. I think they were underpriced last night at close. Am I regarded? My volatility on Fubo has been dwindling a little bit, so maybe they were underpriced. I don't know. I wasn't looking at them. What happens to Rev's options chain if Rev moved to OTC due to delisting? I mean, the options chain stays in place. It's a different exchange, right? The pimento is melting. VIX still at 30. Yeah, I know. VIX is still really high. It probably won't drop till we break 3,800 on, like, break and hold 3,800 on the SPX. Jesus. What's the resistance here? It's not catching a bid anywhere. This is not good. 3750. I guess we are gonna get that 3750 test. We're close to it. 758. Very similar to yesterday, it feels like. Sava inverse spy. I don't know. Is it? Stop was at 42.81 today. 43.15. Ooh, it's moving up kind of hard. Ah. So, don't worry, gherkin. It's just a pullback. A little more than a pullback. Last downtick might have been the bear trap. Bulls are buying here. Some are. We'll see if they can win, though. The pressure is really against them. October 21st for GME. Add the money. Call on Monday for ETF FTD period. October 21st for GME. Add the money. Call on Monday. Yeah, you could do that. What day did you sell your Upstart CSPs? Oh, they expire tomorrow. I don't know. We just filled. There was a gap at like 37.58 to 37.57 that we filled on the downside, and we're finding a little bit of support here, but not a lot. So I think, yeah, I think we'll probably test 37.50. It looks like we will, at least. This is just big money with October 21 puts still open. Yeah, there's still a few of them. There were still quite a few of them this morning at 3,800. So I expected a little bit of a rejection, but not this much. I'm holding 17.14. Oh, that's good. Where can I find the FTD data? On the SEC's website? Or like Stock Sarah? Doom, doom, doom. Nice, D-Engineer. Let's fucking go. We'll see. So close to 37.50. I almost just wish we'd test it. That's not being one of the big primes left. Who? On what being one of the big primes? I remember Ray Dalio hasn't fully retired. He has to make money on his puts first. Apple done rallying for the week. I don't know if it's done for the week. If Upstart is a short-term play or long-term holds, it's not a short-term play, but it's probably a near-term play, like next 90 days. There we go. Interesting. God, the fucking market's volatile. Actually, if we bounce here, we're looking really good. Still think we could. There's. Do we fill that? Probably not. I had end of week SPX 3765p. Took 5% profit yesterday on the 3797 test. Missed some big gains. I know it's not good looking back on what I could have done, but I still kind of hate it. Fair enough. A few GME October. I think GME could see price action next week if it doesn't happen today or tomorrow. I mean, I think next week's the most likely period for GME to see positive price action because we have the XRT reg show beginning on the 11th. Kenny claims he's up 30% this year so far. The game is not over. Not at all. S Gym by Tuttle Capital, same as S Arc. I don't know. I thought that was pretty funny though. Are we gonna see another big long call purchase like yesterday? Possibly, yeah. I mean, in the 3750 range, we could. We also may see those like 3800 puts sell off, the remaining ones. Does today's price action change your outlook on the possibility of SPX hitting 3850, 3900 in the next week or so? No. We're still very much like in the upper range. This is a hard pullback, but I think we'll be okay. Your mic is fucked. I don't think so. It seems to be working just fine. Maybe your headphones are fucked. Just refresh it. YouTube's had issues for like the last 2 weeks. Cat done for now? I don't know. What's left of those puts? 25%ish? Like 33%ish? Was left. A lot of them might be closing right now. You're quieter than usual. How? It's just I never change any of the settings. Why wouldn't people just refresh the stream before bitching about my microphone? That's what I want to know. Or get unlimited data on your phone. I didn't turn my volume down. You know how I know? Because my volume's turned all the way the fuck up. It doesn't go any higher. If this is our low test of the day, this pullback is very bullish for our outlook with continued SPX ups. Yeah, I kind of agree. Do you think that after the close, the bears will go long for the ride up or just go neutral and then wait to reposition? Define bear in the context of like large market participants. I mean, they go both ways, right? They're not just like, oh, I'm just gonna short spy only, right? Like they'll play the upside and use that to then play the downside. I don't know what any of those things mean, side tube. Five Eyes right. I'm a bear and I just bought 1021 380C. You're not a large market participant, Dan Weekly's Arama. I don't think it's your mic. I think it's more you've been mumbling about SPX cow shit all morning. I have. I have been mumbling a lot about the SPX. Upstart borrow fee rising and no shares to borrow. I know, it's super cool. How about 10-7, 3850s? Though that's what I'm in. It's not the worst. Because Upstart going into a period where FTDs are going to start to be realized in greater numbers. That's a good question. They got the ETF, like the big Upstart ETF that they use off of Reg Show bots. Um, so I mean, they still have some ETF liquidity. However, they've been unable to get Upstart off of Reg Show. If Columbus Day is a non-settlement day, it's not. I think only the bond market's closed on Columbus Day. What strike price for Upstart calls is good? Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, near the money is safer. Further out of the money is, more resilient to near-term price action. but requires a bump in implied volatility. Sir, I moved $1 million USD in 2020. I'm a large market participant. Buying and selling the same share of GameStop fucking 100,000 times does not count as moving $1 million. All right? Stop trying to make yourself sound important. Yes, it does. Where do I get a Series 65 study guide online? Oh, dude, I have no idea. Amazon? If you wait for a cash settlement between every trade, then technically it does. Gross. Holloway and SPX pumping. I see it, yeah. Flows, the call side flow is picking up a lot. I'll be right back. To make fun of me while I'm gone. I won't. Sava moving? Yeah, it's rallying a little bit today, which is annoying. What's Gamma Max on Sava today? It forced me to close my spreads. Um, Gamma Max is at 48.33. Oh, looks so bearish. Yeah, I guess it's got a little room still to the upside. It's gonna retest Gamma Max? That'd be fucking ridiculous. Trading just over my risk now. Hmm. Close the spreads. Like, not a very bad loss if I just let it run either. What's up with Sava? I don't know. It's picking up a little bit of steam today. People don't realize that having a Series 65 and being part of a firm restricts your ability to trade. I know. I mean to ask you this for a while. Do you peel the skin off of your apples before eating them? I can't eat apples. I'm allergic to them. Like, really allergic to them. Do you think 2x, 3x leverage ETS, both long and short, are a good way to grow a small port without too much risk? No, not at all. They're a terrible way to grow a small port. They're super risky. Look at a lower cost basis on Rev of 7.17. Decent entry to do so, or do you see more downside in the short term? I mean, we've been pretty stable at 5 for a few days now. It's not a bad price. I mean, even historically. SPX found a floor. It looks like it. Took profits on the puts, ready for a bounce. Most firms won't allow you to trade securities that they are already bought into. Best part is that most firms haven't bought into Rev yet. Yeah, I can eat cooked fruit. I just can't eat. I can eat citrus fruit and cooked fruit, but I can't have raw fruit. The $30 calls for GME, are you getting those for OPEX exposure? No, ETF FTDs. Does TA work better on SPX than the SPY because of how much volume it has? More that it tends to respect specific levels. I mean, it has a lot of volume, so it's very liquid. So yes, TA works better on indexes because more the the spectrum of participants is broader. The insurance leg of a strangle. Um, I mean, if your insurance is, hold on, so your put that you bought to hedge your calls is up 100%. Hmm, I don't like this one bit. Why is the down not going down? Oil's pumping a bit. Dude, is the 30 fucking year yield gonna cross? So scalping leverage ETFs is riskier than scalping options? I mean, if they're against an index, no. It depends. I mean, yes and no. On an option, your risk is only the premium, right? Did SPX fill the gap now? It filled it earlier. Yeah, the big gap, no. That's way down here at like Like 36.89. I don't know if we'll pull back that hard. So much for the floor. Yeah. Shorted right through it. Jim just woke up, finished a 24-hour shift at 8. I made the mistake of sleeping in. Sorry to hear that, man. God, Jimmy's getting slammed down so hard. You explain what is a better play? Rev Gen 23, $6 calls or $35 calls? I mean, they both carry very similar risk. If the price doesn't go up, they're not going to print, right? The $35 calls have more profit potential than a $6 call would on an equivalent run. So percent of max risk per contract is higher. Like potential percent of max risk. Can you explain what was a better play? Rev Jan 23, $6. Oh, it's nice when Jimmy looks like the spy. Is it? Full port into calls at 25.50. I mean, at 25.15 maybe, but I wouldn't full port into calls on GME ever. Especially not right now while they're trying to crush IV and keep the price from rising. Yeah, the 15-minute doesn't look terrible, but it doesn't look great either. Like, this could keep breaking down. I don't love it. There's some support where we're at, but we'll see. It would have been better if the 37.50 held. Sava weeklies this morning up big, but the spread is crazy. You trying to sell, huh? You'd think that the weekly options on Sava would be pretty liquid at this point. On the 5-minute chart, GME looking same like SPY, looks same like DIA. Meanwhile, Cat standing out very different from the rest. Yeah, Cat's kind of holding its own. I think a lot of people buying it, like 170 or 175 aren't really selling off too hard at 180. Usually Cat has bigger pullbacks on big resistance tests like that, and it's really not doing that this time. You don't like question DRS based? What? What DRS based question? I don't say anything. A river runs dry 2.0 on GME can have a nuclear effect when less shares are available for the cycle of creation and clearing of your DD because of DRS? No. If there was too much risk there, they'd just walk away like they did with the split. You'd have to have somebody come in and open a new massive short position like Melvin did. 45 minutes ago, my Fubo position was big happy. Now it's big sad. Oh, you'll be okay. DRS doesn't reduce liquidity. It increases volatility. The idea that DRS reduces liquidity is like a false narrative. It reduces the size of the market, creating more volatility, but it doesn't reduce liquidity. The same amount of liquidity is available, regardless of if you DRS a share or not. Here's what your thoughts on MU. Looks like it's bouncing off support. They're building the largest semiconductor factory in the US. Yeah, it's going to take several years to a decade for them to complete it and get it fully operational, though. Don't you think you might be a little bit early to the party? You turn off slow mode. Elaborate. How is there the same liquidity when less shares are in the DTCC? Because liquidity is infinite. It just costs more. So the smaller the size of the market, the more additional liquidity costs. Same like reservoir in California runs out of water, so they truck it in. No, DRS, I mean, as long as there's a share available to lend, even if it's even one, there's infinite shares available to lend. Liquidity requirements and market liquidity are not the same thing. And so if GME starts trading like 10,000 volume a day and doesn't meet the market liquidity tests, then they can delist it. It's not going to happen. I mean, DRS is so unbelievably far away from locking up the entirety of the float. Not to mention, you can't force ETFs to sell out their shares that they lend willy-nilly to literally anybody who wants them. Thank you, Karl. I think people don't understand that. Like, BlackRock and Vanguard have 10 million shares. They can lend those 10 million shares 100 million times. There's still people that are like, oh man, I don't want to get into this bullshit again. Whatever. All right. There's still people that are like, oh, we have like 33 million shares DRS and institutions own 22 and there's 20 million shares short. These numbers are bullshit, but you get the idea, right? Um, that's not how this works. These shares, the institutional shares and the short shares, are the same fucking shares. It's not even that DRS is dumb. It just doesn't do anything. It's just a false narrative. You know what DRS does? It drives up volatility, which makes the stock more volatile than it should be, which makes people want to short that volatility, which creates cycles. And if there's risk in the position, they simply fucking walk away like they did for the split. No worries, Baron. Nope. I got you, bro. Yeah, I see ES caught a bid. Unemployment ironically came in higher despite employment numbers. Any thoughts? Bullish? A little better for the Fed. I mean, they could lean on that data. It's not super important data. It's just the initial report for October. But they could lean on it and be like, oh, look, unemployment's up. We can be a little more dovish. So it'll be hard with, Jolts being as terrible as it was. But didn't one guy DRS a whole company and it kept trading millions? That whole thing was just literal crime. But yeah, like crime on his part too. It was just like a shady fucking penny stock. A new Frosh class? Maybe. Is it possible the runs we used to have are less possible since retail probably has walked away? Uh, that's tough. Yeah, I mean, Jimmy's upcoming potential doesn't generate the buzz it used to. So the call side of the options chain is weaker going into potential OPEX periods. But the covering's still there, and they still want to bump volatility, right? And then, if we do get another big OPEX run, then everybody will come back, and it just like reinforces the mentality behind buying into them. Does CPR work? Shockingly not often. I think I think I think resuscitating people has a pretty high failure rate. Its fill to volume ratio is not good. The problem with DRS narrative is that there are knowledgeable people on both sides of the argument. So, for example, you were mad when it comes to DRS, yet Lauer thinks it's great. Lauer just will say whatever he needs to say to sell his fucking platform to people. If Lauer is an informed market participant and knowledgeable about the financial markets, then he knows that DRS is bullshit and doesn't do anything. I think Lauer has very little knowledge of DRS besides what's come up during, this GameStop saga and, doesn't want to be unpopular. Popularity seems to be far more important to Lauer than telling people the truth. So he just doesn't say anything about it, right? Which is fine. I understand. It's not a bad thing. It's not a good thing, right? Like he has his thing that he works for, and I respect that, you know. Like Lauer used to be in the DD Discord, right? And sentiment on Super Stonks started to like turn against all the DD writers, right? And like Lauer was accused of being part of that. And so he just immediately left, right? Like, just fucking noped out of there. So, and like his participation with like Matt Kors and guys like that, but not interviewing with like, people who are less popular, I think should show you where his interests lie, right? He's never coming on the stream. It is an interesting phenomena. I agree with that. And yeah, he hasn't said a lot about DRS, right? Which is kind of what I like about him is that like I understand he's got his own shit that he's working for and his own goals, right? And like he's obviously incentivized not to have people turn against him. But he also hasn't said anything positive about DRS. If this is a popularity contest, I'd be on top because I'm fucking awesome. Karl, you're always on top. You're too rational about all the speculations around GME, but you say the DD is never finished. Why this duality? There's always more to learn. But things that have already been stated and are incorrect don't need to be continuously expounded upon. It's a waste of time. Sometimes shit's just wrong, Aelin. That doesn't mean the DD's done. It just means that something that came out isn't right. No, Karl has to be on top. He needs the leverage. Otherwise, there's not enough rope to cross the gap, if you get my drift. I mean, it doesn't matter if Lauer says anything about DRS, they'll view it as positive, right? I mean, Ryan Cohen's literally never said anything about DRS, and yet they're convinced that he's trying to get them to do it. So, how do you win against that mentality when everything is confirmation bias? How do you confirm a bounce? What would make you say this bounce is confirmed or not? It looks like the bounce is confirmed. It's because they include the numbers in the quarterly report. That's because it's required. It's a liability. Like, is not a single person on Superstack a fucking accountant? Or a lawyer? I'm probably not, actually, now that I think about it. I don't actually disagree with the JetBlue play. It's kind of attractive. I fucking love JetBlue. You're asking me how to confirm a bounce on a confirmed bounce? I just thought it was amusing. It seems like you already know, but you're uncertain. I can't believe we still have these conversations. Me either. It's been a while, though. Aelin's been around forever. It's just he's very split in his belief system. How's the olive look? We're still basically in the same spot. I didn't DRS, but why would he tweet a purple heart? Who gives a shit? Even if he wants everyone to DRS, what the fuck does he know? He couldn't even turn around BBBY. Like, you don't have to take the entirety of Ryan Cohen's cock into your mouth just because you own GameStop. It's not a requirement. I've read all their 10Ks. It's not that action is not listed in there anywhere. The dude ran a fucking pet food company. It's not like he's like fucking Bill Gates or Warren Buffett or Musk. Have some of your own thoughts instead of just fucking getting on your knees for every billionaire that steps up to the plate. Adabit was getting his master's in accounting. Okay. Imagine the hate he would get for writing a DD about DRSing being material, so needing to be disclosed in a financial report. Probably get into a lot less documentaries that way. Is there anything besides IV that causes an options contract to be overpriced? No, not really. It's mostly based on the skew. That's like the knob to control pricing, right? What do you think about JPM raising the price target for cat? Did they do it today? Is that number 7? I'm collecting. I'm gonna start making my own awards for picking stocks before analysts upgrade them. I just compulsively ate 2 homemade cannolis. Intermittent fasting fail. One tiny moment of weakness wasted. It's okay. You'll survive. Thoughts about Beyond Meat going into a recession? Seems like the inflation price is higher than meat products, and people don't buy it because of the cost. Yeah, that's why people are shorting the shit out of it. Earlier Form 10Q don't have the DRS numbers in it. That's because the DRS numbers weren't substantial. You understand that, right? Just like if an insider owns 10% of the shares outstanding, it has to be disclosed to future investors. It's it's materially relevant accounting. It is a liability to anyone buying the stock. Musk, be careful you said a nice thing about Musk. I mean, the fucking dude knows how to pump his stock, right? He's got a car company that's making solar panels and robots and giving away tiny horses to airline attendants. I mean, Tesla does everything, but it also does nothing. And it's one of the most valuable companies in the world. That's impressive. His ability to run a solid money making business is not, but the rest of it is. No, sorry, the pimento is necessary. Have you considered that analysts are upgrading their expectations based purely on your bullishness? I'm starting to think that they're just dillionaires. That like a chunk of the dillionaires are actually just analysts. And they've run out of ideas, and so they're just copying mine. No, Helly. But you can try to do it on your own. When was the last time you went outside during the day? Last weekend? His ability to run a business solely for his own enrichment is impressive. Yeah. You know what'll be interesting in Tesla's earnings? They can't sell more BTC to inflate their balance sheet. What to do next quarter? Nothing else to inflate. I actually think that Tesla and Palantir and all of them, like Palantir obviously went the wrong way buying gold, but they were all buying like all those companies, MicroStrategy, they're buying Bitcoin, and this is some tinfoil shit, but I think it's accurate. They're buying Bitcoin to increase the volatility on their stocks. So, as everyone knows, Bitcoin, cryptos in general, are extremely volatile asset. And if you have a lot of volatility shorts suppressing the price of your stock, a really good way to get rid of them is to make your stock move with a really volatile underlying like a really volatile asset, right? And so by buying large amounts of Bitcoin, you add a lot of volatility, and it makes it harder to control the volatility on your stock. And I think Musk and a few others know that, and that's why they were buying into crypto. Because you need no, it has nothing. Shids is an idiot. Um, so they're trying to get IV from peaks to curve down like this, right? They want to sell IV here, and then they want to buy it back over here. causing another run up, right? And then they can sell IV again. But by tying your equity to Bitcoin, all of a sudden now you have a stock that, you know, is much less profitable of a short because now they have to hedge all of this shit, right? It's a neat idea. I don't know if it's true or not. It's a bit tinfoily, but it would be effective. And usually things that have an effect or something that's, you know, leaned on. It's pretty rare for something to be effective in the market and not utilized. Company's assets don't influence its stock price. Yeah, tell MicroStrategy that. Can Coin be trying to do that with the NFT marketplace if they start using crypto? Probably not, because their holdings of crypto aren't very extensive, right? Turkey dinner flavored candy? That's disgusting. Did we just fail another uptrend on SPX? Not really. I mean, we failed a breakout of 37.75, but the uptrend isn't failed. We'll need to find a floor here, probably. I mean, I guess we have a little bit of one here. It's not very strong. If I were a public company that was purely a holding firm for Bitcoin and 99.99% of my assets were BTC, with the remaining little bit being my laptop, you bet my stock price would follow BTC. Yeah. They would count as assets, I think. Do you remember my thought? Is RC allowed to buy back years from now after they declare bankruptcy and the stock dribbles down to $2? What do you mean years? He has a standstill agreement that's still in effect. Right? I don't know when it expires. You could probably go look it up. Because all the F in everyone's accounts is usable for liquidity, I presume. I mean, yeah, it can be converted into cash, so it would be same as cash asset, except way more volatile than cash, obviously. They're closely held shares. DDS reports them. It's because you're specifically searching for DRS, but they're just closely held, right? Which presents liability and has to be disclosed. Their shares unlikely to be bought or sold in the market. Why is Stefan doing DD on Elon Musk's women all of a sudden? I don't know, man. He's a weird dude sometimes. He's really interested in Elon Musk's hair. Like his obsession with Elon Musk and Elon Musk's former baldness and the DD he's already written on it. Maybe the best DD he's ever written. So let him run with it. It's definitely better than that Plan B pill from Ireland. Pickle Jar owns the Rev Float. Changed my mind. Also, Deborah Perlman was your catfish and wanted to talk to you about Rev, but you ducked her. I don't know what you're talking about. Nice, Beerloin. Quants are just weird. I still download all the comments from SS and parse them. Yes, you do. No, I wasn't talking about you, Karl. Sorry. You're not the center of all the attention. I think the explanation for Elon's hair regrowth is very simple. Karl, his former blood boy, finally sacrificed the last remaining vestiges of his tea to Elon. And now Elon has so much testosterone that hair just grows out of every single pore of his body. He has to shave every morning just to look like a human. Otherwise, he'd be a Sasquatch. Gotta go walk my dogs. Watch the stock market for me. Thanks. No problem, Helly. I gotcha. Yes, I know about the him having his hair cloned and not having a scar. I've read all of it. I'm intrigued to learn more. Maybe you could tell us about the correlation between gifted horses and showing people his penis. Wasting this member milestone to tell you that I am as into Elon's short and curly as Stefan is into hair on Elon's head. Thank you, Ghost of Dan. I know it is, but quiet. Yeah, my apartment's pretty clean. It doesn't have that weird acrid smoke odor anymore. Ooh, Jimmy getting a small boomp. No, not Akron, acrid. They are. ACRID. FTDs? MOASS? I don't know. Breaking? Porsche bought 98% of the remaining float. Say something bullish about SPX. It doesn't look like it's gonna die today. It's not a DRS buy, not on the 6th. Could be, I mean, today's the first day of ETF FTDs. But it looks like more like a dark pool dump or something, or a big call buy. They might be positioning to have the hedge break. I visited my dad's brothel this past weekend and had the best chicken wings ever. The chef there has a secret recipe and the smallest, most gentle hands. The only thing that sucks is you're only allowed one warm hand towel. God, why is this so long? Per visit, so I'd use my sock to clean up hands after I was done. Thanks, Kendra. Yeah, closely held shares in excess of like 5 to 10% of the float, depending on their charter. Yeah, lots of companies have DRS shares that don't include it in their reports, but most of them are like employee shares, so it's not a very significant part of their float. Or they'll report them as closely held or insider held because it's just employees. It's different when an employee has shares DRS versus, the general public. And as far as like DRSing significant portions of the float by the general public, that's only GameStop, right? No one else is doing that. Usually investors like to make money off their investments, so they're not very incentivized to do that. Even like long-term buy and hold investors are going to like lend their shares, right? SPX options are so much spicier than SPY options. Is there a benefit to trading the SPY rather than SPX besides lower premiums paid? No, not at all. TomTom. Also, don't forget SPX is tax preferred. So gains on SPX are 60% long term, 40% short term. I knew who it was just by the content of the comment. I didn't even have to look at my phone. Jimmy call volume for 1118 up 400% today. Up, you mean 400% in the last like 5 minutes? Finally, I got another free super chat. I'm definitely not going to waste this one. What a great usage of it, Lugs. I appreciate it, dude. 640. We poor is taking the L again. 60-40? How? How are you taking the L? Oh, because you can't afford SPX options? Yeah. I mean, if you have margin, you can afford them. Or at least, like, spreads. I think you just get a free super chat. It's like at the bottom, or I don't know how it works. You get one every month. Actually, I found a secret brothel in San Jose like 6 years ago on Center Road in the hood. Hmm. Thanks for my free super chat, Pithead. Thoughts on in the money GME CCs at the top of this run? Not terrible, depending on how high it goes. Not super deep in the money, but you can probably go a little bit in the money. I can't afford SPX options, but can afford TQQQ or SPXS or XPXL. Snook catcher. Whoa, I didn't know that. Thanks, Ryan. Hey, I had a free one. It's so great that you guys are making such good use of these. Spy 378 tomorrow. Can you make it happen? Thank you. Also, when are you going to give me a guest spot on the stream? Never. I don't know. Do you really want one? What do you want to do? Also, I'd prefer Spy 378 today, if we could. That'd be nice. I'm not actually sure if SPXL and SPXS are tax preferred. They might be, but I'm not sure. You could trade like micro futures with pretty low capital. Is it micros? Micros are the super tiny ones, right? No, the nanos. Nanos are the super tiny ones. I was driving home the other night and some guy in his 7 Series BMW had the license plate SPXS. Someone made a lot of money on the COVID crash. Free, 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 free. Am I doing this right? Thank you guys. Looks like I got a free one too. I'll have to think of something really witty to say. See what you fucking started, Lugs? Absolutely. Person likes Unver Mogan. Tesla looks like such a good buy right now. Yeah. What's the PT for AMD during this bear rally? I mean, if they fucking let it have some upside, it could probably move up towards like Gamma Max, which is in the 80s. There's a lot of call interest on AMD. It's just not realizing any of it. It's kind of a similar situation to GME, right? They don't want the IV to spike. Has anyone really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like? Probably. I can't believe I ate the whole thing. I appreciate it. Twitchy0101. I hope you're getting enough sleep. Thanks for your patience and grace. I wouldn't say I'm particularly graceful, but thanks, man. One of the nice things about SPX is the options are European, meaning they can't be exercised before expiry, if I'm remembering correctly. Jesus Christ, I've never tried to exercise an SPX option. I have no idea. Hey, look, I got one of these things too. Congratulations, Batbones. Kirk dance sticker. Don't make me take stickers away. I don't know what we're super chatting about. Me either. Thanks, peasant. Has anyone seen the love bots lately? I need to let them know about a potential medical issue. What did you catch something from them? Has anyone seen the love bots lately? I need to with 2025 leaps open, any long-term options plays you're looking at? Not yet, but I will be in quarter 1. Maybe even as soon as like the end of this year, but probably more like quarter 1 next year. I have some stuff I want to buy. Oh, I have 2025 leaps on BTU. That's something I've been buying quite a lot of. I don't have them for Fubo yet, but I'm thinking about getting them maybe on the next dip. Ben, 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Ben. Guys, shout out to Ben for hooking you guys up with some free memberships, and welcome to Cornichon. Sick. I haven't done a member chat in months because it refuses to send them when I inevitably talk about your happy region. Understandable, Sick Coyote, but I appreciate you keeping this one clean and family safe. Not free, just FOMO. Thanks, Karl. I can't believe I get this thing for free. What a time to be alive. Oh, Jesus. What is going on? Do you guys just like plan this shit on the Discord? Are we spamming super chats now? Yeah, apparently. What happened to the bullish love ads? They still pop up from time to time. What time does your Halloween party start? Are costumes required? Should I bring snacks? My mini pony? You should bring a bag of miniature Reese's Fast Breaks. I like nano cornichons too. Nice, man. Calls on penicillin. SPX exercises in cash, so exercising early is same as just selling at the mid. Yeah. I think you can exercise them early though. That long on BTU, huh? Interesting. It was cheap. Seemed like a good idea. I probably should have bought them a little further out of the money because I would have gotten more leverage. I didn't. I bought them at 25. But I want to be able to exercise them if it just rockets, so thought I had deleted Matt Core's channel. Wait, what are we doing with these? Also first. Not first. Well, sure. FYI, I'm never gonna buy 1 month memberships anymore. I'm gonna buy 6 months at a time. I don't know if you can do that. I bought Jan 2025 Fubo, but the spread is concerning. Yeah, it's hard to get fills on it. I've already noticed that. Hopefully it'll build up in the coming months and they'll be more attractive, but right now, yeah, it's a little rough. You're not waiting for a dip and this sideways trend for BTU leaps. Sideways is a weird way of describing the current price action on BTU. Not Not sideways. Hopefully rejected so I can buy some more, but it might not be. Free? Thanks, Dismaster. You guys are ridiculous. Long-time listener, first-time commenter. Just checking in. Yep, looks free. Yeah, it is. Congratulations. Welcome to Dillionaire Options Losses. Thank you so much, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream.
Happy birthday, Gurk.
Yeah.
Since ETF FTD settlement ends October 14th, is it better to sell GME CCs to the 21st instead of the 14th? Yeah, probably. You can't check DPI intraday. The data that it's charted on comes from FINRA at like 5 p.m. I believe. I always thought that dogs laid eggs. Why would you think that? They're mammals. How's GME DPI looking intraday? Utilization still really high? Oh, okay, I covered that already. I am a sheep and must follow the trend. Nice, shorter than giraffes. Is Rev same like Bobby? Similar setup for a breakout. Once a month, I control a multi-millionaire and make him say things like I'm Sofa King Hard. Congratulations on making me say stuff. Mike sells CCs. Also, good job on the CCs. Mighty Potato, not free. Oh. I don't know what that means, but it seems like you're calling someone out. Check DMs. What do you got, bud? What's this? Squart chart? Ooh. So you're thinking imminent squartings? Everyone's exercising their chat calls. Yeah, you guys gotta calm down or the chat's gonna gamma squeeze. Since ETF FTD settlement, okay. Bull flag on SPX, 1 minute, yes. I can't find the reporting requirements of the closely held shares for publicly traded companies. However, the logic makes sense that a corporation should have to disclose the amount of shares held by insiders and those that are closely held, e.g. DRS. This reporting requirement should be required per SEC and IRS regulations to fully disclose that information to investors. Yeah. It's materially relevant. I think any accountant would require it or would want it to be, you know, in the earnings report, given the substantial amount of the shares outstanding held closely, right? Because the lack of disclosure of that information would absolutely be a liability for GME. Too fucking bored. Welcome to Dillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream, man.
Happy birthday, Gurk.
I said this milestone chat days ago. It's just printing to the lit exchange now. Nice, man. Bull flag, same like giant head and shoulders? Maybe. What is BTU and why am I buying it? You don't have to buy it. It's they're a coal miner, an energy company. Do you know of Upstart Gamma Max? Yeah, it's like 80 something. It's super high. It has some pretty, well, it's had some pretty crazy spikes in Gamma Max in the past. That doesn't necessarily mean anything, but yeah, Gamma Max 8261. Shorts are big fucked on Upstart. I'm not gonna lie. It's very compelling. Now it's a bull pennant walking. Ew. How do we enable gift memberships in YouTube? You have to click the gifting thing and turn gifting on. Like when you see the gift thing in the post. Puts on mammal eggs. Oh god. I followed your suggestion to do TA on the VIX. Intraday cup and handle forming. Anyway, thanks for being my financial advisor. Thanks, the good, the bad, and the Dans. Rev not same like BBBY. One of them already filled and the other has not. Filed? Oh. Sure. $40K shares returned on Upstart. Okay. Another descending wedge on SPX, or is this just the breakdown? It looks kind of like another descending wedge. I mean, it's a bull pennant, but it's dragging out pretty far. Ah. So you could say it's a descending wedge. This is good though, if we get like one after another. Like if this breaks up higher, it's good, but it also means that like bullish momentum's not super great. Because we're not continuing the runs. Like we keep having to consolidate down to find more buy side support. How about AMD 70, 10, 21, 22 calls on the dip yesterday? I'm up 153%, and I'm up 145% on CAT. Nice, man. Thank you for all of your knowledge. No problem, dude. Congratulations. They should stop calling them shares as long as they make you buy them. Sounds like you're ready. Found the free super chat option. It only costs $5. That's not how that works. But yes, thank you, Red Ranger. Every time BTU is above 25, I say I'm gonna buy it. Next time it goes below 20, Then it goes below 20, and I remember I'm poor. Is CEI a trash play? I don't know. I can take a peek at it. How's it doing? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's probably gonna go up soon, but uh, they filed a new patent recently. We failed to break out here. That's not ideal. Hmm. This is getting ugly. Oh yeah, it's real ugly. High VIX in a bullish market. Bullish on meme stocks. Yeah. Puts are still pricey. So do I have this right? SPY bounced off the lower band of the uptrend, and we are waiting for that to continue until it fails that trend, coinciding with SLD and loading up on puts. Yes. I don't know if SLD is going to be the failure point for the bear rally, but it could be. Is anyone charting GME gamma max values? Yes. Gamma max goes up when people are buying calls. Ugh. This is either going to turn into a downtrend and like kind of widen its range, or it's just failing. It looks like it's just failing in a spectacular fashion. No, I think the market's a little busier than just midday chop right now. We can pay for these too. Winning? Yeah, you can. Thank you so much, Jade. Edward Kenway, thanks for all the edutainment. You got it, bro. Appreciate it. Left for an hour. Things getting weird in here yet? Yeah. I'm the proud new owner of Jan 80s and Upstart. Let's fucking go. How are you feeling about your TQQQ calls? I mean, they're for November, so I'm fine with them right now. They're up. Like they're still up quite a lot. I bought them near the bottom of the market, so they're doing pretty well. Go away. What's that? Interesting. Yeah. See, minis are having kind of a weird day here. See, to me, like the futures look bullish as fuck out here on like the 15-minute. Like the pressure is still pushing into that like longer term resistance, right? guess it's a little bit off. Well, no, it's not. Oh, you know what it is? This is for the 1 hour. There we go. Yeah, I mean, futures still look really good, I think. I mean, SPX does too, right? Where is SPX? Did delete the fucking ticker? Oh, if I lost my chart, I'm gonna be super pissed. Oh, okay. Yeah, still looks great. I love it. I should buy more calls. All right, so we do just have like a downtrend here. Cut that off. There. What made you choose TQQQ when you did versus another SPY like ETF? I actually chose it because I thought that buy-ins into tech would be delayed until the market broke higher. And then when buy-ins come into NASDAQ, I expect them to come in really, really fast. So, or not at all. We'll see what happens. I don't really use futures as part of my analysis of the current market, but looking at like the contract in front can give you kind of an idea of maybe forward sentiment on the market. It's mostly bullshit, right? It's just bias confirming, but it's fun to look at. What is... I'm not buying calls for that. Next GME run up on 1014 or 1017? Neither of those? We're in the ETF FTD period, and that goes through Thursday next week. And then after that, the following week is October OPEX. YouTube Google always puts your face at 144p. Anything short of 1080p is straight crime. It's probably because we don't have a lot of people in here, so they don't want to like dedicate bandwidth to my stream. I mean, at least I wouldn't if I were them. When you look to roll Upstart Novembers after October OPEX, probably yeah. Can you please explain this trading pattern on the SPX? This is a bull flag, but really shitty one. I mean, this is kind of like a rally that broke into a longer downtrend. Hopefully we start to pick up some more long side, some more buyers in this range. So, you know, generally downtrends will break up at some point. October 11 is Reg Show forced settlement for XRT. That doesn't necessarily mean anything, though. It's not like it's forced settlement on GME. That would be exciting as fuck. Shameless iLag plug at 350. That's all. Probably don't buy any. Yeah, me including that stock in the DD was me showing illiquidity in the market, not me saying it was a good stock to buy. Upstart $40 end of day. That'd be fucking awesome. Hey, look, we're finding some buyers. Let's see if they want to buy SPX for more than 37.50 or 37.75. I'm up 100% on 100 shares. I mean, okay. I'm up 187% on Caterpillar. Yeah, stocks can go up. It happens occasionally. Come on, buyers. Not again. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Where are the bulls? They're buying calls. They're buying them all too far out of the money. This is what winning feels like? Yes, it is. It is, in fact, what winning feels like. Quick recap, today's game plan. Well, you missed the big dump in the morning, so welcome to the bull market. It's doing okay. Bought too much theta for cat, and I'm only up 118%. Did you buy too much theta, or did you just buy too much theta so far? Don't like, you know, if there's a 7 more trading days of potential upside, you know, and cat's already realized a significant amount of its expected upside price movement, that's really bullish, right? That just means it's exceeding expectations. And my expectations for Caterpillar were not all that conservative. So, yeah, don't feel bad when you have theta on Caterpillar. If you can manage your position well, you can hold those calls for a long time and they can go up quite a bit. You know what sucks on Caterpillar? Not having theta. Imagine buying weeklies at 180. And just watching it never break. There'll be no songs until the SPY retests 3781. All right, I'll play one for it breaking 3775. You convince me, Dork. I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna fight the momentum.
Pickle, 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 pickle.
Okay. Karl, stop timing everyone out who calls for your bans. This will be my father-daughter song at her wedding. Not a cult. Natty's real-time analysis of Fubo. Fubo goes over $4. Oh no, my covered calls. Fubo goes under $4. Oh no, my shares are down. Oh, fuck. Natty, thanks for being so heavily involved in the BBBY and Fubo communities. Can we get a chant? Oh, you want me to DJ it and do the layers? I'm still waiting for Ben's magnum opus that was promised to me.
I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside, I can be hurtful, I can be full, I can be anything you'd like. I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside, I can be hurtful, I can be full, I can be anything you'd like. I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside, I can be hurtful, I can be full, I can be anything you'd like. I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside, I can be hurtful, I can be full, I can be anything you'd like. I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside, I can be hurtful, I can be full, I can be anything you'd like. I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside, I can be hurtful, I can be full, I can be anything you'd like. I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside, I can be hurtful, I can be full, I can be anything you'd like. I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside, I can be hurtful, I can be full, I can be anything you'd like. I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside, I can be hurtful, I can be full, I can be anything you'd like. I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside, I can be hurtful, I can be full, I can be anything you'd like. I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside, I can be hurtful, I can be full, I can be anything you'd like. I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside, I can be full, I can be full, I can be anything you'd like. I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside, I can be hurtful, I can be full, I can be anything you'd like.
We did it. A seizure of the ears? I usually ask for a full bull song with my free super chat, but we just heard all of them. So what about the AMC as a dud song? Also, Love You Dad. No, I don't want to listen to that. Visceral's already getting too hoity-toity today. If Rev ever runs, it needs its own song. Ooh, yeah, it probably does. You know what else we need? To break 3780. This fucking piece of shit market. Here we go again. Go away, bears. No one wants you anymore. Let's see if this line catches this falling knife. Ah, let's freaking go. Oof. SPX is melting. Thanks, adopted by Dan's. They're punishing us for playing the song. I'm glad my emotional trading gives you joy, guys. So much. Play it now to make it recover. It's too late. Well, the head and shoulders analysis was real. None of us wanted to believe it, but it happened anyway. Maybe it's just a massive bear trap. More shorts looking to get out. Yeah. Jesus. Why is the market so fucking volatile? VIX rocketing back to 30. Did one of the fucking Fed speakers today say something awful? Whose fault is it? I'm gonna find out. Oh, none of them have even spoken yet. No one cares about Bitcoin. Dixie just went to the moon? Well, yeah. Oh, nice. US dollar strong like best currency. You guys remember this triangle? I do. It's just the handle of the intraday cup and handle. We're approaching the .com level of Dixie, yeah. This is the least rounded bottom breakout I've ever seen. One of these days, GameStop will cross Delta neutral and then get slammed back down below it. That was a fucking insane drop. Higher low on Upstart, so that's cool. Yeah. Some calls are turning green short everything. Hmm. Actually, if we do find a higher low here, that's kind of good. $110K volume candle on Upstart. Yeah, we've been getting those like every day. I don't know what that's about. We've been perma-bull this week? No. Just bullish. I'm long-term bearish. I don't think this is going to keep up. But I do think that the rally is building up pressure. I mean, it is, right? Like there's no question that, we're building more and more strength to the upside. It's still really volatile though, which is irritating. I am short the VIX. I have like $30 puts for November. This looks like the consolidation that we had after the run a few days before. Would you agree? It's similar, yeah. What do you like better for playing the upcoming downturn? VIX calls or SPX puts? It depends on what VIX drops to. They're both pretty good, right? Kind of the same thing. I guess you get more leverage on the VIX. No chance to see VIX go back to 20, right? I mean, that depends. If we get like a good CPI print, we could see VIX drop back into the $20 range. Looking to hedge without options. You could look at like SPXX XS. Sorry. Or like SQQQ. Like one of these, like the inverse ETFs. What was the fastest way for a pour to hit 25K? Probably spreads on SPX. Fastest. Well, it's risky though. Does it make sense to buy SPY leap puts for long-term downside protection? Yeah, you could. I'd wait till the market was probably higher than it is now to do that. Why downs? Big sell-off, I think. If employment numbers, yeah, unemployment numbers came in higher today, which is good for the Fed's plan. September job cuts announced by U.S. employers. That's old. No, no news or anything. Just a sell-off. Pricing on VIX calls hasn't been good the last few months as S&P derivatives though. So the leverage advantage isn't really playing out so far. I agree. I mean, I still use VIX for hedging, but yeah, I know. Was the pimento a lie? We're still well within the pimento. How dare you question the fucking pimento? Who do you think you are? Rip Dan Weeklies. 1 million on WeBull broken for me right now. I'd like to know if it's client side or market wide. Oh, the 1 minute? Not sure. I'm not having any issues with it. There's no cheese in the pimento. GE layoffs equal downs? No? What targets do you have on Visa? Like 190, 193. Right now. Ugh. Dixie needs to touch grass. Yeah. When does the pimento reset? After October 21st. I mean, we don't want to pull lower. Ideally we find support in this range. A higher we wanna see a higher low here. I think it's pretty important. Actually. Because we're getting really close to like this, right? Here, I can go down to like the 30-minute. So 3750 ideally is where we would find support to the upside here. But higher is better, obviously, if we can bounce at like 3753 or so. New SS Hopium is low volume day ranking. What's your point on the low exchange? Okay, that question doesn't make any sense. What do you're just asking me what I think of the low volume? No one's interested. No, I mean, like, they're not, right? Like, options volume on GME is the lowest, some of the lowest it's ever been. No one's buying it, no one's speculating on it. It's a little slow right now. Like the streams, guys. Stream guys, it really helps. Thanks. Thanks, Grizz, for reminding me to remind people to hit the like button. Low volume equals people aren't selling, but people aren't buying. Oh, the excitement. Yeah. SS finally, like, it's like the self-aware wolves thing. Like, they're pushing all this shit about low volume, but just like when I see it, it looks like the news from Market Watch when like people have finally forgotten about GameStop. Just come back from the morning plot-in. Did I lose everything? Mostly, yeah. Has the market ever been this volatile in general before 2022 in your experience? Yeah, going into the COVID crash, it was pretty volatile. 2018 was, the whole year was really volatile. From like spring through probably like October. Retest the pimento core? Ugh. Any idea what causes the hit to the markets? It's just like a sell-off. Dixie up. $15 isn't a lot of theta. If they don't get out by tomorrow, those puts are going to start getting shitty. Yeah, I know. The pimento already factors that in, walking. Have you ever made 27 trades in a single day just to break even? Oh yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. High or low? Looks like it. We'll see. Patience. Yeah, I think we have some. We probably have some bullish divergence on RSI right here, which is, I mean, I guess people care about that on this SPX, but futures are doing okay. They're having a little bit better bounce, so that could be good for us too. Should we check the 1 minute MACD? PCU fan speed picked up. Brace yourselves, boys. Still the strongest market indicator we have, Grant Jackson. Oh, CPU? That's a little less exciting. I think he means like his power supply. PSU? I don't know. It's one of the two. Is it your power supply that picks up or your CPU fan? Just eat a lot of olives, Joro. Do you expect the market to move with any of the Fed's peaches today? I didn't know the Fed was giving out peaches. Did they run out of money to hand out? Oh, speeches. Possibly. I mean, who knows? Maybe the Fed will come out and give a little credence to the idea that the UN's telling them to, or asking them politely, because that's all the UN does, to please stop destroying all the world's other economies. Pretty please. Liquid cooled, you pores. If I were to place a stop on SPY just below that most recent low, would I be a regard or would I be demonstrating that I have learned something? That would be smart. That's a good place for a stop. Now we have bullish divergence. Not on RSI. Also, I do need to comment on this because I saw the post. Don't use RSI on SPX. Do you know there's one economy and it's called Tim Apple? Because there's no volume on it. You're using a volume-based indicator on an index that has no volume. If you have a volume on SPX, it's an estimate. I used vis-a-vis in an email. Am I pompous? No. Jesus, what caused that drop? Who cares? It's almost recovered. Ugh. You want to use stuff that analyzes price, not volume. You can use ADX. ADX is pretty good on it. Put call ratio. Borrow rate up to 25.1 on Upstart. I know. Upstart's gonna squirt. It's gonna upsquirt hard. And I'm here for it. Or it's not. But, you know, either way. I like it a lot. One might even say I'm kind of bullish on it. Bro, they just need to develop an AI that estimates bearishness and bullishness. Bro, it's that easy, bro. It sounds like it, bro. Opium from Gherkin is the best opium. Do you own any Upstart shares? I have 7,500, which might get assigned this week, but we'll see. Just all the long positions. Any good IV plays on Upstart? Yeah, probably. You degened in the money CSPs? Let's fucking go. I did it twice. My cost basis on Upstart shares? Well, if I don't get assigned this week, my cost basis will be like 23. Which is about where I want it. I got assigned the first batch I got assigned at 27.50. But I sold them in the money like an asshole. And then yeah, that didn't work out great for me. But I got a lot of premium, so it offset my actual buying cost a little bit. I don't know when it's gonna squeeze. I don't know if it's gonna squeeze, but it might. It might. I didn't say it would squeeze anyway. I said it would up squart. They fucked up by leaving it on Reg Show way too long. Do we find out for certain Revlon's future on October 13th? No, they have 45 days to release their decision. If I was short Revlon, though, I would cover before then. I wouldn't take the chance. That's real risky, right? If you're short Revlon at $1 and you're just going to carry your short on a stock with, you know, basically no shares available. About November 2750s, December 30s and 35s, Jan 45s. Let's fucking go. If it squarts, I'm full porting into Jenko and Osiris. Nice. What's your PT on Apple? I don't know, like 155, 156. Your Honor, there's an entire contingent of degenerate gamblers who have a $35 price target on our stock by January. We rest our case. Amazing. What's your PT on Upstart? I don't want to answer that. I wonder if it's not 45 trading days, it's like 45 calendar days. It's like towards the end of November, I think. Does Rev have a DMM? Yeah, our boy Citadel. Did you look it up? Look what up? Why the fuck would it be trading days? Do you believe in magic? Sometimes. Do you believe in Upstart getting back to the weekly 60 EMA at $82? No comment. Oh, look at that. The Atlantic Federal Credit Union selects Upstart for personal lending. The Atlantic Federal Credit Union, a community chartered credit union serving Essex and Union counties in New Jersey, today announced that it has partnered with Upstart, a leading artificial intelligence lending marketplace, to provide personal loans to new and existing customers. We're a credit union focused on providing high quality service through digital automation. Oh god, I don't want to read this. Press release garbage. Okay, well that's cool. Bullish news, right? Bullish news on Reg Show. LFG. 2 branches. That was yesterday. Yeah, well, I just read it, so now it's bullish. Why was Upstart trading at $400 a year ago? It was worth more, and it squeezed. They tried to short the shit out of it and lost their asses. So their solution to that was to try it again this year. And they've been far more successful, obviously. What do they do? Think of them like FICO or Experian, right? They create a lending marketplace for their customers, and use AI to determine the credit worthiness of uh borrowers. So they're loan adjacent. Virtual usury. Yes. There you go. Who cares if you hate them? They make money. Upstart went on Reg Show on September 2nd. They actually do make money. Upstart's financials are pretty decent. They are not worth $20. Even in a fair market. Also, they have exposure to points. They get points on loans, right? So they have exposure to rising interest rates, which is also bullish. It's gotta be something wild. Like, you gotta throw a wild party for the pickle jar at your house in the Hamptons or something. It's not in the Hamptons. Everyone stop saying Hamptons. No, could you just stay away from it, Bipolar Bear? I'd appreciate that. Hampton House in downtown Manhattan. What's Upstart fair value in your opinion? Probably like $35 to $45 a share. They don't have a very big float. It's not in Martha's Vineyard. I don't have a helicopter. You know you can rent them. It's not very expensive. You can rent a helicopter. Doesn't Uber have like a helicopter app too? Chances of seeing SPX at 3780 again. Today? Decent? Upstart went so high because it was being shilled on TV. No. Upstart short squeezed after its IPO. Sort of. Released some shares, killed the squeeze, then got shorted into oblivion very recently. The problem is so many shorts crowded into it that they fucked themselves and got it on Reg Show, and now they can't get it off. There is an Upstart channel on the Discord. Upstart's a refined play. You just want me to hand it to the pores? Tell this guy the day it was on TV was literally the peak of it, yeah. I've been posting bullish things in there. Nice. Why is ACIW MOASsing? I don't know. It's because the pores ruin everything with their overt bullishness. Like, the second something goes up $2, they all freak out. Then they all somehow don't manage to make any money, even if the stock goes up 300%. And then they whine and complain about it and call me a shill. It's just why I deal with it. Fuck the pores. Mr. Poor. I like the stream. You're the only one, Balani. I'm poor and I've never called you a shill. Thanks, numbers can be fun. How are you feeling today, man? I was corny Sean before. Now I'm self-actualized as a poor. The pores do that anyway, and more of the reing happens because they aren't actually learning about the play, which is harder to do with a private Disky channel. Yeah, but even when the Discord channel's public, they don't learn about the play. Right, BBBY, par exemple. How far dated would be safe for upstart calls? Probably want a lot of theta. I'm poor and have definitely called you a shill. Thanks, Daniel. I love being not called and called a shill. Both are great. I'm poor, but this one time I was gifted a free membership. It was the best month ever. Stop trying to get Bithead to buy more memberships. When you feel that the market is near the bottom, what sort of sectors or stocks will you be looking to get long positions on? Lots. I'll let you know after you can't front run me. I will keep banging this drum forever. The poors are the most choosy beggars and need to be banned. JFresh agrees with you, just so you know. That's why I can't moderate him. Like, I want to moderate JFresh. He's a pretty impartial guy and intelligent, but I know he'll just ban everyone. I've never called a hot dog a glizzy. That's fucking disgusting. Pithead, king of the pores. My theory is that they are bearish on any play until it runs 300%, at which point they get FOMO and full port while everyone else is getting out. That's not a theory, that's a fact. Did you just front run my attempt to front run? Yes. That's true. JFresh would just ban everyone until it was me and him, and Karl on a perpetual timeout. There's been a poor Fubo channel for over a month, and they still ask when Fubo Moon, even though it's a slow growth play. I love how I'm like, yeah, I think Fubo could hit $8 or $13 in the next 2 years. And people are like, all right, so October 7th, $5 or $6 calls. Which one's better, Gherk? What if I was a dillionaire turned poor? Forgiven. I'm sorry you have to hang out with the trash. If I do enough whippets consecutively, I can see the future. Same like market strategy advantage. Yeah, but can you sit up and trade afterwards? He would ban all the quants too. Probably not, actually. Just some of them. Oh. Well, what? The real moon play with Fubo is doubling your money every 2 to 3 months, wheeling it. Or just have a perpetual strangle on it while you make money on Theta. Strangling Fubo, same like building up your econ in StarCraft. Just need it to be. You just want all those crystals to be rolling in. Constant theta crystal decay. Same like moonstones. They're not. Yeah, the Webull app tools aren't the worst. They're not great. Like their data's kind of shitty. But I mean, it's okay. It depends on how deep you're trying to dive into a company's financials. I know Atomic wants to ban me. Read this so Atomic knows I'm talking smack, since I know he doesn't watch. He was in here earlier. Quiet, Patrick. Is it normal to be nervous before buying your first calls? I'm not getting anything risky. Maybe not diving in head. Maybe not diving head first is a good thing. I don't know. I mean, it's perfectly normal to be nervous your first time. And the market won't be gentle with you. But it's better to have the experience. Is Fubo a good wheel target for the next couple of years? I hope so. Well, I hope it continues to be a good wheel target. It's one right now already. Fubo has just gotten rights to stream Avalanche hockey and Nuggets basketball. The local cable company, Comcast Infinity, has not had those rights for 3 seasons. Yeah, they're doing pretty big moves. Fubo's actually kind of exceeding my expectations right now. They've been applying in like every state that's legalized, been legalizing sports betting, and getting approved. It's they're putting a lot of effort into their growth. And the CEO just bought in like a bunch more at like $2, high $2. I am Italian. Well, part. Does ATP have the best free level 2, or am I regarded? Probably. Tesla upgraded to BBB Plus? What? Fuck. God damn it, Karl's gonna make all his money back. I need to check that. Ooh, Caterpillar news. Oh, okay. It's just the JPM overweight thing. What's your process for determining your strikes on a Fubo Strangle? I just sell them out of the money. Why can Karl swear but not the rest of us plebs? Moderator privileges, I guess. Italian of Persian descent. I've only ever called it guancale. I've never called it guangale. What's your process, Kirk? Well, I just want premiums because I like money. The worst thing about living in wealthy neighborhoods is everyone has pea gravel driveways, and those little rocks get stuck in my running shoes on my morning walks. Why are you wearing running shoes while walking? Why wouldn't you wear walking shoes? What's the longest you've waited to get an official offer from a potential new employer? It's been 3 weeks and still nothing. It depends on if they're in California or not. If they're in California, like 6 to 12 months. If they're in any other state, like a couple weeks, 14 days. Life's rough. I'm sitting here picking little rocks out of my shoes so they don't scratch my floors. You should just start wearing Crocs. That way you can throw them away when you're done with your walk. I like what Fubo are doing, but they need to improve their servers. They're all in on sports when an event gets a lot of eyes, the streams go down a lot. Annoyances that can cost them subs. Yeah, that's true. I agree. I think that they're doing all of this to pick up financing. Dan N, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got ropes. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no coke. Get the cash in advance, cause we hold it afloat. If you are what you eat, that makes gherkin to go. Hoping that you read the DD, cause when the shit squeeze, we go end up with the moon, man. Racks to the 510 weeklies while I'm selling CCs like another fucking moon win. Praise be to RC and the BY, please, cause I need G and me to moon soon, man. Got the van GG on the CNBC saying that he ain't seeing no collusion.
Looks like calls are coming in. Some, yeah, but they've been coming in all day. The problems being that they've been mostly out of the money. So they're using this stagnation in this range to reposition long, which is really good for not today to the upside. Overlay the 5-day chart of GME and Upstart on top of each other. Why would I do that? So I can look at 2 charts at once? That's like the worst fucking confirmation bias ever. It's like, let's ignore everything that drives price action in stocks And just look at them on top of each other. Look how the same they look if I line them up just right. Short strangle on Fubo. Not long. You're just selling theta on the call and the put side, right? Charts can only move in 3 directions. Not like any of them are gonna look that different. Yeah. Upstart's sitting on a knife edge. Still above VWAP. I'd say it's a little bit above the edge. Idaho Beef, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord and I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. You paper-handed bitch. Thanks, Fiscal. I didn't know we were going to keep the shaming going a second day. So right now, for example, with Fubo at 4, I'd sell a 350p and a 450c for next Friday. That would be a short strangle, yeah. It's you sell short strangles when you expect something to trade narrowly within a given range, right? That way you profit off theta decay on both sides. You usually sell these farther dated because the purpose of this is to capture theta. So like right now I have some open for like 10/21 and I have them open at 6 and 3. And I sold these like 30 days ago. So I just sold the theta, right? I didn't realize I had a short strangle going. I'm a financial genius. I would argue that, you know what? Yeah, sure. Take it. Run with it. Do you pay attention to GameStop developments anymore? If so, what is the next move, pivot, announcement they can make that might have significant impact on the stock price? Well, they've got their fulfillment centers leases have started as of like Q2, right? So we might start to see an uptick in e-commerce sales. I don't know if they're really pushing advertising much harder. If they are, I haven't seen it, or they're not talking about it a lot, right? Yeah, I don't mind buying Fubo at $4. I like it cheaper, but you don't always get that. I sold 250Ps when Fubo was at 320. I was hoping to have to buy there, but I'll take the premium. Yeah. I mean, the premium is pretty good. Unlikely, yeah. Unlikely you're going to get a buy in that range. I love the theta gang talk. Perhaps it'd be wise to talk about managing short strangles. I mean, they're not that hard. When it moves against you, you roll like the challenge side of the strangle out, right? And then you can close and reopen the lower side in the higher range, netting additional credit. So you can once you set a short strangle, you can just keep moving them. So you can just keep adjusting them up and down and adding time to them. You can also buy like farther out of the money puts and calls, like if there's a big violent move in the underlying, in order to like hedge loss on the like the whichever side of it. So you can adjust it to like a broken, I guess it'd be like a broken wing condor, right? I rarely have to do that. I mean, it's pretty rare that you'll run into a situation where that's necessary. But yeah, I mean, like you can, like you saw strangle on a stock in this range, and as it moves up, you know, you can roll this out, and then once it stabilizes again, you can resell. You can close this, roll this out, and then resell this for additional credit. And you know, as the stock moves through various ranges, you can, you know, roll this and then roll this, right? So you're just constantly profiting off theta. The profits are less, obviously, than a lot of other types of positioning, but it's nice to feel noticed, I guess. You're just, I mean, you're at the forefront of fiscal stupidity's mind today. Is the $20 stock you're short on currently on Reg Show? No problems. Introducing $560 puts. With $560 puts, the MM will fuck your stock in the ass faster than the longs can say what. Why? Fuck them. That's why. Pretty accurate, toilet wine. Yeah. Nothing like buying a put and the market maker shorting 99 shares. They've got 99 shorts to your one long. Yeah, that works. What would it take for you to be bullish on Sava again? I'd have to close my bear call spread. Or at least hedge it. Did Sava eat shit yet today? Not enough. Interesting. Ooh. Huh. Like that. Don't like that part, though. Not saying Upstart and other YouTube channels makes me feel bullish considering the lack of eyes on it. I mean, there's eyes on it, just not retail ones. Right? We didn't pump the fucking Gamma Max up to $83. Cat dead? No, just stuck on resistance. It does this. It's really common if maybe you've never traded cat before, but it can do this. Yeah, people do know about Upstart. It's definitely popped up on Wall Street Bets and stuff in the past, but not right now. Not a lot of people are paying attention to it right now. Which is good, right? Because it means more FOMO when and if it runs. They're not covered, Darb. They're naked. So I'm selling naked puts and naked calls. Is $26 call safe? No? It's 50 cents in the money. Oh man, they didn't hit GME or Upstart hard enough on this downturn. That's not good. Internalization breaking? Maybe. Right? Bullish. Bullish for pops. Ooh. I love how everything's just at fucking resistance all the time. Get ready for the squartening. Don't talk to me about Fubo until it's $8. Oxy gonna make another high. Crude isn't even testing numbers like 95 yet. I don't know. See? I'm kind of angry about Oxy because all of my positions are leaps. And I don't really want to sell them. But then it keeps running and I'm like, maybe I should just sell them all. It's tough. It's tough when you want to hold something for a long time and then it goes up. It might be the thing I'm worst at. Like, I'll buy into something, I'm like, I love this investment. This company looks great. Look how good their balance sheet is. Free cash flow is amazing. Book value, like right at book value. What a great value investment. I could hold this till I'm old. And then it'll go up like 30% the next week and I'll sell it all. What's your PT for Upstart? Higher. Based on the Strangles strategy, could you theoretically roll out in the money CCs a few weeks in advance, regardless of price action, to harvest theta, risk VUPs, and it costs a lot to roll? I mean, yeah, you risk VUPs, but you can hedge VUPs, right? You can buy calls. You can use the credit you get to buy calls out of the money. So if it starts like rocketing and you sold like sixes, you can buy $7 calls and like offset your losses. Yeah, that's what I do. I try to separate my holdings. But unless my cost basis is like not great, then I generally won't hold things very long. Like GME, AMD, Tesla are probably some of the things that I've held the longest. But that's only because covered calls are so profitable, right? I mean, I have O and like Alexander's and stuff, and those are pretty good. But it's those don't move enough for me to care about them, right? Like their prices are really stagnant because they have such high dividends. So it's easy for me to not be like, oh, I'm gonna sell this because it immediately went up. You pretty much nailed PT for Bobby being around 30-ish. What's the Upstart equivalent? You'll call it within $5 too. You have to wait till it's closer to a potential run than it is right now. Right now, I'd say like, man, there's a lot of interest on the Upstart chain. And calls go really far out of the money, right? Like Bobby calls only went to 80. Upstart's kind of in a different position, right? Because it has those leaps that are open at like 200 to 560. I'd say above 45 would be really unlikely. At least currently. But I mean, it really depends on how hard it starts moving. They have obligations to cover, right? So it's not just the momentum of the options chain. Like Bobby was a hedge flip essentially, right? You know, they pulled back the calls, and then the market maker had to rehedge the upside. So it was the entire run was influenced by the open delta on the chain that the market maker oversold way too cheap, right? Whereas with Upstart, you know, it's on Reg Show, it's got FTDs, it's got shorts, like big shorts. So it's not like the upside price targets aren't just the options chain. It's harder to predict. I mean, Gamma Max plus 10-15% is a good place to start, but that puts you really high, right? And if Upstart moves from like $20 to $50, all of Wall Street's going to be all over it. Jive, thank you so much for becoming a Dillionaire. I appreciate it. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream.
Happy birthday, Gurk. Yeah. Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got rolls. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no cold. Get the cash in advance, cause we hold in the float. If you are what you eat, that makes gherkin the go. Hoping that you read the DD, cause when the shit squeeze, we go end up with the moon, man. Racks to the 510 weeklies while I'm selling CCs like another fucking moon wind. Praise be to
Say I have a margin account. Can I sell puts and buy them back multiple times a day? As long as you have more than $25,000 in it, yeah.
Yeah, we might be apes, but we ain't that Joe. Motherfucker trades this popcorn cold. When the Citadel fails, I'ma buy my own boat. Sail the Elliott waves like a Kramer on coke. Yo, but we ain't no cold.
I mean, Upstart's way safer than Revlon. They're just different plays. You can't really compare one to the other. Upstart's like a continuously successful company whose gamma flip is at 23.55. You know, Revlon's over short and illiquid, and there's no share liquidity, so they're very different, very different plays, very different potentials. Like, you know, Upstart could run to $100, and Ivy probably wouldn't go much above 200, right? But if Revlon ran to $10, Ivy would hit 500%. They're just, yeah, they're drastically different. SPX breaking up. It's trying to. They're trying to keep it from doing it. Someone's trying to stop it from breaking out too much. Maybe the shorts don't want to get burned like they did yesterday. Are they closing FTDs on SPY drops? And more likely offloading internalization on drops in the SPY. But internalization has like a break point, right? Like, you can't internalize forever. Eventually you have to give up some ground. Upstart acts as a lending facilitator. I don't know why that guy on TV didn't know what their company did, but they seem to define it pretty well in all of their paperwork and business dealings. Wasn't it like 100 2 weeks ago? Yeah, the IV priced down on them. VIX's still going up. I'm feeling a certain kind of way. Can you please crush my hopes and dreams really quick before I squirt? Yeah, I mean, like, if something looks bullish today, the price action from it probably won't happen for like 4 more days. So. I've just been trying to buy more at like $20. $20, 2021's a really good price. It seems to have a lot of stability in that range. Do you prefer Vupstart or Upsquart? Either one. Pick and choose. Rev IV bump next week? I hope so. That'd be cool. This is pretty bullish. Ooh. Huh. Interesting. Can you show me that on log? Because that looks awful. It is on log? Oh, Jesus. Well, some of the call buying's starting to come in a little closer to the money. Fucking institutions. Institutions have started this, like, they've been buying like 3900s and like 3850s all day. But now they're starting to buy like 3825s, 3800s. Still not under, they're not buying under 37 yet, but soon. They're just building up like massive out of the money call positions. Repositioning like this is it can take some time. I'm up 100% of my BTU calls this week. I just can't bring myself to sell any. I'm super bullish on BTU going into like their next earnings because they might start seeing a profit from their Australia operations or a turnaround in expenditures in Australia, and that would be huge for their valuation. They've run into a lot of bureaucratic turmoil there, so Do you have a high short-term price target for SPX? Yeah, like 38,750 or 38.75 to like 39.20. All these puts on Upstart is just insane. It looks desperate. It is desperate. They can't short. It's a bad position to be in. Same like if Bobby had stayed on Reg Show and not everyone had sold it. Bullish or bearish on tomorrow's 8:30 a.m. data? The fucking like non-farm payrolls and earnings. Wholesale inventories is more important than all of those. Unemployment rate will be important, but it'll probably be up, and that's bullish. Prices outperforming the market on a down day. See, why does everyone wait till shit's running to care about it? God. I told you, dork. Just de-risk the whole basket, you losers. Never. So if we break and hold for 23.55 for Upstart, it should start really taking off, with the MM having to flip the hedge. I mean, the MM doesn't have to flip the hedge at 23.55. GME is already trading over its flip point, right? They're just suppressing net gamma with puts, right? And they'll keep doing it. So we know where the flip point is, but that more than anything else, that just means they'll buy more puts at that price. Ooh, that's not good. Man, we just cannot get a fucking breakout today. Bulls seem like exhausted. Where did I move this from? I like before where they just flat out refuse to hedge. Your Upstart 170Cs are doing amazingly. You mean my $25 calls for next Friday? If the stock goes to 11, if a lot of the OI is institutional and they sell off, the price of that contract will drop regardless of what the stock price is doing at the time. I mean, it'll drop some, like the mid price will drop. But if it's running, like, that's just going to bring more interest into the contract, and they're going to keep selling them because they want to sell the volatility, right? So I think the contract will stay really liquid. If anything, you know, they'll want to buy those back, and that can raise the raise the price of the contract. I can't believe it took you that long to notice, Karl. God. Thanks, Mike. We're about to full port into SGEM. I'm going to be rich off the inverse Kramer ETF. I'm gonna go long short arbitrage on long Jim and slim Jim. Watch, Kramer will start just picking nonstop winners from here on out. For the next 2 years, Kramer picks nothing but like 30% pops the following day. Long Kramer is about to be the best ETF ever. And he'll own 50% of it. Oh, I forget the name of it. I'll probably look it up. He's a senior partner at Kramer and Berkowitz. He was at Goldman Sachs. He had Kramer and Co. was his first independent hedge fund. I think you called what Jim has been doing a few days ago. He's been on a winning streak lately. Is this a good opportunity to short the VIX or no? It's a good opportunity to do something to the VIX. I mean, I'm long and short the VIX right now. And that's kind of how I feel about it. I don't really like Cheez-Its that much. I find them to be too salty. Ups aren't looking good today. My Novembers are looking green. Yeah, it's having a pretty good day. It's beating the market. Everyone loves salt, Trina. Thoughts on bearish divergence on the SPY? Based on what? RSI? I don't mean anything. Predictions for the impact of SLD this month. Typical, worse, not as bad. Probably pretty typical. I have 2 lines here, but I don't know where the other one went. Did this get... No, that's not the right one. This one. Man, we're just grinding all the way out into the peak of this consolidation. Look at this bullshit. Oh, it's not touching? Why aren't those touching? Touch. Oh, I drew it to the... Oh, nope. Shit. Hold on. I want that one. I want this one. Here. Right there. Okay. I have to go back to the 5-minute. Hold this one. Drawing on WeBull charts fucking sucks, man. It's still gonna look like shit, though. See? I just want the tips to touch. When bears buy calls, they've been doing it all day. Hold on. This is gonna drive me fucking insane. SPX. You have to draw everything on fucking Weeble in the lowest time frame because nothing scales properly. Okay, we don't need these anymore. That downtrend already broke. You need this still. So we broke. This is important. See how we didn't test the lower resistance? I feel like this one's a little off. Okay. Now I like it. Go back to the 4 charts. How'd that get turned on? What in the fuck is happening? You piece of shit. All my indicators reset? Fuck, it deleted all my charts. You piece of shit. Hold on. What if I just close it? Did it save? It didn't save. Whatever. Oh wait, no, it came back. But I lost all the SPX drawings. Okay, I'm happier with that, believe me. I'll just set them the way I had them before. This is cat. Squirt. Whatever. I'll just follow the fucking short-term trend because this piece of shit won't let me chart. We moved back into it anyway. Check upstart candles, bro. What do I need to check them for? They're fine. $25 and $28 calls for November 18th. Foundation. Rewind the stream. I wish. No, volatility on near-term contracts on GME and Upstart are like lower because they're selling they're skewing they're negatively skewing the hedge by selling or buying puts, right? And so um you're getting lower IV on the front contracts and higher IV on farther dated ones, which is backwards, right? SPX Dorito of Zoom. The tall upstart candle is 950,000 volume. Cool. Someone bought a bunch of calls. People keep buying calls on it. It's pretty popular. Like big blocks of calls. Couple times today, I think. We have a few. The other ones obviously aren't as big, but they're here and here. At the time they looked much bigger because this scales them. Yeah, the two that you bought and the one that Boom Hunter Joe bought are not this volume. SPX almost a critical margin line. It just gets rejected again. Watch. We're just gonna like trade right into the very fucking tip of the cone to irritate me. It's gonna be like that. Is that the guy? You know the guy we talked about last night? I think it is. Which guy? Wait, DM me, because I don't remember. I was very tired. I think today is Upstart's 10th day of forced covering. I don't think so. Not 10th. Yes, it can be on reg show forever. If you leave your naked short open, it just keeps failing the same amount every day. I fucking hate it when that happens. Oh, it could be. Yeah. We'll see what the call skew looks like tonight, right? The SPX enters the irritation zone for you. Are you going to rage by 0 DTE calls for the power rip from 3760 to 3775? Yeah, probably. See, you know what's the worst thing about these like big drawn out consolidation wedges? Is like sometimes you'll just wait hours for them to break out and they'll get here and then they'll just go like this. Sold Strangle, $27 on Upstart for this week. Okay, thanks, Toilet Wine. Big one. Just a big Ivy crush wedge. I mean, if they're trying to get the VIX under control, possibly. V recovering better than DJI. Cool. How is V doing? I don't have it up. But... Oh, V's doing really good. Very nice. Netflix up, so that's cool. Are you day trading the SPY out of boredom? A little bit, yeah. Capitulation after meeting the 2 p.m. margin failures. The riper the berry, the sweeter the juice. Capitulation Cheeto. It's trying. Gross. Tesla mooning. Oh, wait for it. Nope. Jeremy just miles away from $27. It'll be safe, Jeremy. Cover calls to sell right now. Any capital to buy back my Tesla CCs? None? I don't know. None that you'd get any money for. Hold on. The Bears and Bulls are in perfect balance. It's so much glorious liquidity yesterday. And now we're back to this boring shit. Wheel strategy, same thing as free money glitch? I mean, no, it's not a free money glitch. You have to, you know, plan it. Ooh, bounce off the EMA 30? Not terrible. Also not happening. Fucking all the way back down to the bottom. This is ridiculous. Don't say things like that, Bruce Wayne. We're just setting up for a glorious power hour, right? Well, that's nice. Wasn't a plunge protection pump? But my zero DTs don't want to wait for another test. I should just look at my long-term contracts and be happy, but I'm not. I put a little rubber on my plunger for the same effect. Dirk tried to get me banned from Discord, and I want to file a formal complaint. Ugh. Do you need me to mod you, Dork? It can make it can mean I don't have to deal with these kind of things. No. I need a snack or something. That's what I'm missing. Snack time. I know you can, J Fresh. Can you talk about the value of Rev 35s in the event of a buyout at 20? Would they become worthless because they're below the buyout price? Comparing to Twitter, that's the way it looks. Yeah, if it gets bought out, I mean, they'll go up while the price of Revlon moves up to $20. They'll go up a bunch, right? But then they will be like the IV tap will get turned off and they won't be worth shit anymore. So there'll be a narrow window where they'll be worth quite a lot of money. Oh man, that's not good, right? We're retesting that lower trend from on the 5-minute. This fucker. See, that's why I wanted that line not deleted. Ah, is that close enough? Sort of. Then I can't connect those two, and it gets all wonky. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna mess with it anymore because it's just gonna like delete itself again. Was it a thing trying to straddle near the tip of the triangle? Yeah. It's probably not a good thing to do unless you have theta, though. No, I know, but I want both. It's just it won't scale. So like if I try to draw it on the 5 minute, see that's bad. Right? No, because I'm like a little bit off, but it's kind of bad. Oh, what the fuck? What was that? Jesus Christ. Prime? No, I think the data just didn't update for some reason. Someone else was saying they were having problems with that earlier. Biden's talking? About what? I feel like somebody's trying to get the VIX back above 30. And someone else is trying really hard to stop that from happening. Like, the number of near misses on VIX 30 today must be insane. Should I start pumping oil in my backyard? Probably. Why is Biden trying to work against Jerome Powell by creating more? We have enough fucking jobs. We have more jobs than unemployed people. DMV is the worst. If Biden was chill, he'd give everyone 100 Tesla shares. But you can only sell way out of the money CCs on them. Fix the economy right there. Not bad. Like you can't, you're not allowed to sell above 0.2 delta. You know, everyone with $500 could just do that, right? My employer is hiring $950 without a diploma, $1050 with a doctoral. Don't start piling in all at once. Yeah, you use margin, you sell spreads. You don't need that much money for it. Just need. Is the entry level 5 years of experience required or 10 years minimum? All right, I'll be right back. I need to eat something. Is Biden still fucking the market, or is he done? Where's Powell when you need him? Has Biden ever been in the same room as Jerome Powell? So oil should fucking run like crazy, and SPX should moon. Say more about not having enough oil. Perfect. That's like 10% of the S&P 500 holdings. Zom to 150 today. Petition to refer to Daddy J-Pow as Captain Laserjet from now on. Yeah, he's got a lot of names. Captain Vup. I did that just for you, Lawrence of Arabia. Now that I bought back into Oxy again, I too am an oil speculator. And I'm going to say if Zom to 130, Oxy to 110. There's no reason we both can't be happy. What's up, Prince Peach Fuzz? Can we pull some strings so Zom and Oxy can partner up? Hashtag Dutch Redder. What if the real play is Dutch Royal Shell? I just want Biden to come out and be honest. I just want him to be like, hey guys, you remember all that oil we promised you after Russia cut off their exports? Or we cut off Russia's exports? Well, we couldn't find it. It's not hard. You know, just tell everyone the truth. GME getting spicy? Ooh. What's the best way to go long oil? No. See, I think that's wrong. I think people need to challenge the status quo. Truth-telling politicians would be way more popular. They just don't think they would be. Truth-telling politicians is too radical of an idea to work. Maybe. But someone should try. Viewer count lower than my child support payment? Yeah, I mean, this shit's boring as fuck, right? Maybe if people liked the stream, that wouldn't be a problem. Remember, because there's always some reporter trying to get them to say something wrong for a headline. It's like talking to a wife. You can't tell the truth or you're fucked. Still too many viewers, I agree. I'm gonna run for president on a platform of just telling people all the shit they don't want to hear. That's it. I'm gonna challenge Kevin's meat in the next race. Call them out for buying weeklies. We're gonna give out stimulus in the form of share blocks, as suggested earlier. I like that idea. Run on a platform of releasing the JFK investigation. Wait, isn't that all done already? I won't leave until I can basically have conversations with you in the stream chat. Those will be the days. What do you got, Dork? Is that 200 or just 3 exclamation marks? Oh, there we go. Will JFresh be in your cabinet? Yeah, he can ban people. Why don't countries have that? Like, you're banned. Like, why don't we exile people anymore? It's like, you know what? You can go be anywhere you want, just not here. No, but that's like for people that, like, you can't deport citizens. I mean, they do sometimes, but generally speaking. I think exile is a much better way to solve all of the problems. Well, no one else has to take them in, right? But they're just not our problem anymore. Yeah, but no killing, right? Like, exile was such a great punishment. Like, hey, no one likes you anymore. Leave. It'll be really hard to get people to agree on the people that everyone doesn't like. The system will probably break down due to human nature, but it'll be fun for a while. Maybe we could get an AI to do it, kind of independently. We need an AI to design another AI. And then that AI can make the judgments. Or we just put JFresh in charge and he kicks everybody out but himself. Yeah, like we could make it like a reality TV show too. We could use the proceeds to fund social welfare programs. Thanks, Matt Off's butt buddy. We could use Long Island for the place to dump them. Or New Jersey. Yeah, that's actually a great idea. I don't know. I just wish they'd finish shorting shit today. It's getting boring. GME volume is picking up quite a bit. We're moving towards Cenis, so things are getting exciting. Who would you exile? Name 3 people. Well, Jim Cramer. We've been talking about him a lot today. That guy who annoys me on Discord, Wirt, he would definitely get exiled. Who else? Yeah, Adam Aaron. He can get the fuck out of here. If Upstart is so smart, why did they give me money? Because they knew you were going to spend it on calls. Blanderson Snooper? Oh, yeah. Anybody that believes in a conspiracy theory, just... like, not ironically. Oh, no. 400% increase in Jimmy call volume today on 30C 1118. Yeah. Big buying. Patton Oswald? Well, I mean, he's a murderer. We have other ways of dealing with that. Like, nobody... you don't have to commit a crime to be exiled. You just have to be, like, kind of a cunt. If everyone universally is like, this person's kind of a cunt, exiled. So what an HOA should be. Exactly. Romeo was exiled in Romeo and Juliet. What happens when other countries realize that people labeled exiled aren't worth taking, and there's a backlog of exiled but nationless people? Not our problem. Still America. My favorite history story is when there were 3 Catholic popes and they all excommunicated each other. It's almost like in that situation, they'd have to band together and form a society where, you know, they mutually got along with everybody else in the society they created. Like Australia. Didn't we do that with Edward Snowden? You know what? He kind of did it to himself, but yeah. I mean, here's my thing with Snowden. Did we not think the government was spying on us? I did. Like, did he really tell anyone anything they didn't already know? Like, they're looking through the camera on your phone. Of course they are. It's the same thing like when people are like, oh my god, the stock market's so corrupt. I didn't realize. I can't believe look at all this corruption, guys. I just found it. These banks have how much money? I want some money. Give me some of their money. GME getting shorted into oblivion? It's down 20 cents. I'll zoom out so you can chill. It's the implication. Watch me on a smaller screen. Can you show the level 2 data for MMTLP? Here's the deal, GFount. I will never look at that stock. Yeah. All right. There isn't any. That was fun. I don't think WeBull has it. If you're trying to get the MBBO. Oathbreaker. Yeah, pretty much instantly. Do we think BTU continues up if I roll up and out? Yeah, I mean, it could. Flat again tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe? We'll see. There's a lot of call buying today. Suck. VIX broke 30? Okay. Well, that battle's over. What's the gamma flip on Upstart? 2370? Interesting. Do you see DFV ever making another public appearance, or have we already seen the last of him? I mean, I'm sure weird people like take his photograph in public. Before I transitioned into a man, I was a woman that peed standing up. Now I'm a man that pees sitting down. When life throws you Legos, always pick C if you don't know. I don't think I get it. You've gone over my head with this one. Thanks for not really answering my BTU question. You made me go look at the long-term trend and make a decision for myself. You're welcome. If Becky gets delisted, what will my November 18 $1 put be worth? $100? It's always some out-of-pocket shit. Yeah, Kendra says some weird fucking stuff sometimes. Dan Rod used to say a lot of weird shit, but he doesn't anymore, thankfully. Girk, never let them know your next move. It's too late. Pigeonhole chugs haven't been the same since Darth became a poor. See, what you should do is just chug and he can't respond to it, right? Chug and ignore his opinions about your chug. To use one word to describe both BBBY stock and BBBY bag holders, bargaining. See, on GME, most of us are in the depression or acceptance phase. Like, the denial part is over. The stock didn't run again, right? It didn't MOASS. So yeah, they're in the bargaining phase. What if this? What if that? Maybe this will happen. I have so much hope for Sue Grove, the most boring woman on the planet. But RC put 3 people on the board of 7 people. 10 people? Yeah. 3 of 7 people. 3 of 10. I'm really hung up on this. There's 3 people on a 10-person board, right? Just DRS your shares. Can you become a car channel YouTube automotive personality? Probably not. Hey, look. The wedge broke. Nobody making money on the downturn? Some? Not as much as I would like. Ooh, did Sava drop? Yes. Fuck you, Sava. I like it. Is this the dip before the rip? It's not even that big of a dip. And the whole day is like a pullback of 100 basis points. And we recovered all the basis points we lost yesterday and closed up for the day, right? So wait, are all these SPX again? Why does it keep doing that? It's so annoying. We worried or averaging down calls? I'll buy some. Zero TT 3750s. They're kind of fun looking. You have SPACs all over the screen. Are you Chemeth, whatever his last name is? There's one SPAC on the screen. It's not even a SPAC anymore. Where's the other? Caterpillar's not a SPAC. Are you an idiot? Did you sell your calls? No. I bought some 3750s. Why is your screen covered in SPACs? Zero SPACs on the screen. Gotta love it. When's Cat gonna de-SPAC? CNS. CNS. I joined the Upsquart rocket at 2293. Are we taking the scenic route? Sounds like you are. Me and that other guy, dude, we bought 3750s at the best possible time. What do you think about December 16 Upstart 40 and 50 covered calls? Gross. Are they even worth anything? Spy 378 end of day? Maybe. That'd be kind of cool, right? My positions aren't all red. Just most of them. You can degen into a lot of shit when you just sell covered calls to pay for it every week. I don't want to waste my free chat, so here it is. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. Tomorrow. I love you tomorrow. You're always a day away. Thanks, Pickle Man. No problem, Arnold Kent. You got it. 40s around 85, 50s around 42. I'd rather sell my shares at $25 than fucking sell a covered call at 50 when the price and volatility are being suppressed. Why do you buy puts to hedge? I'm not gonna hedge like a fucking $10 drop on the SPX. Say you wanted Rev Upstart shares after a big event. Is it better to sell shares at the top or sell deep in the money cover calls at cost basis or whatever for a month out or so? After a big event? Like a press conference or something? I assume you mean if the price is going up? I mean, you'll get less money out of selling in the money covered calls, but you may keep your shares. Buying this, you can't buy well, you could buy to close a covered call. Did you already sell covered calls at that price? I'm really confused right now. Do you just mean calls? Just write call. 50, it's 50C. CC implies covered call, which would mean you're sell to open, like a short call. It is power hour.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Cheap calls for exposure. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I mean, they're pretty far out of the money. They have a chance, but like something really big would have to happen for those to hit, right? It's up to you. I mean, like if you wanna continue owning the company that just squeezed, then you would, sell deep in the money covered calls for kind of far out. If you don't want to keep owning it after that, because remember, after any kind of big price action event like that, you're gonna have a lot of downside. So something to think about. So bye bye, Mrs. BBBY. Moved my GME to the Revy, but the Revy was dry. Hold on. Them Fubo boys were swinging Dixie and Spy, singing "This'll be the day that I buy. This may be the day that I die." Beautifully put, Picklebard. What a lovely rendition of "Bye Bye Miss American Pie." How big, small of a portfolio is considered a poor? Poor is a state of mind. Doesn't matter how much money you have. Greg, I love dropping in for a few on my lunch break, but boy, do I hate watching ads for JFresh's Warrior Trading courses. Give it up, JFresh. I'm not going to buy your shill course. Give it up, shill. I'll let him know. Ah, red candle. Play dead, Goric? Of course, right? That's what red candles mean. Would you say you were in a rich state of mind growing up? No. No, I was not. What's happened with cannabis? I don't know. You mean like the sector? Well, it's not legal, and everything you can invest in is a fraudulent Canadian company whose currency is ruined. Sorry, fraudulent Canadian or Colombian company. Are you happy now, Space Banana? Listen, this is the deal. America gets obscene amounts of money from big tobacco every year, so they can keep selling things to people that actively cause cancer. Now, this makes a lot of money for the medical industry, medical insurance industry, the government, tax, like through taxation, um, and several other, underfunded things like schools and stuff like that. All get their money from big tobacco. If America ever legalizes marijuana, guess who's going to get to sell it? It's not going to be Adabit. No, big tobacco. Big tobacco will sell it. Yeah, and lawyers. Lawyers will make a lot of money. We're gonna run after CNS or what? It doesn't look like it. But maybe? I don't know. I'm holding out hope. Did you buy puts to hedge overnight? Not yet. Big Tobacco owns like 60% of Northern California just for that reason. Yeah. Drug dealers in shambles. They will be. It'll be really hard to hang out in some random person's house while you collect money from them and eat their food and stay for an uncomfortably long period of time when that person could just go buy weed at 7-Eleven. I did know that. How will we make friends? What are you looking at that makes you think it will run after CNS? So what you're saying is buy PM or Mo. Mo? So you think all of the current multi-state operators selling cannabis won't survive legalization? Nope. I still get annoyed going down to dealers' houses. Like, I get hanging out, but they're always like, let's hang for an hour and smoke 10 blunts. My deep in the money October 21 calls that I need to cut but don't want to yet. That's what I think it will run. Zero data behind it. Oh, okay. When you buy puts overnight, do you buy them at the end of the day and then sell them in the morning? Yeah, generally. Do you buy short dated or long dated puts? Fairly short? I mean, like 5 DTE or so. Yeah, but I'm not going to invest money in bespoke fucking cannabis, right? Same like I'm not buying craft beer stock, I'd buy Budweiser. Bro, those terpenes. SPX has had a rough day today. Mostly just a slow and choppy one, but also rough. Dixie is still just rocketing. The pound is destabilized again. T-bond futures are down. Pretty decent amount. That's actually not too bad. Oil's up. I should have bought UVXY. Now I'm sorry for the calls that I bought. MTB Dork was too bullish, and I should have thought this one through. I should have bought UVXY. Dork was too bullish. Is UVXY even moved? Are you sure you want to buy UVXY? It's been really shitty lately. Garbage. Same like garbage. What was Dork bullish about? Biden just pardoned all prior marijuana offenses. Cool. It's an Adele song? Oh. Didn't read it right. Well, I didn't know. Incoming Sundial comments? I don't see how either of those two things are correlated at all, but if I get caught with a blunt now, do I get a free pass? I think you gotta wait for the next pardoning event. Yeah, but like Sundial's not positioned to make a ton of money off federal legalization of marijuana. The company's a big steaming pile of shit. Time to buy the news. I'll pass. I was super bullish right before GME was shorted to the dirt. I think whoever saw GME saw what I saw and needed to stop it from happening. Yeah, they need to stop the hedge from flipping, because otherwise IV will spike and the price will run up, right? Can you have a look at Sundial? I have 1,000 shares at $30, and I'm wondering if this run will evaporate my bags. I don't know about that, man. They've released like 1 billion shares since you bought the stock. I know you're kidding. I got caught with a grinder driving through Idaho. Is it off my record now? You'd probably have to petition the court to remove it from your record, but it should be. You should be able to do that at least. Boutique sellers will always be in demand because there's a difference in weed versus tobacco. With weed, the potency. Yeah, I know, man. I used to work in that industry. You're not telling me anything I don't know about. They're doing big tobacco's doing indoor grows, lots of them, big ones, but they will do outdoor ones too, and they will create a less superior product. I'm aware, but they'll also create a less superior product for way less money, and they'll have mass distribution, and they'll spend all of their free time buying up every diversified genetic that they can feasibly find, stockpiling them, and never releasing them to anybody. So that way, the only thing left will be the shitty weed they grow in the dirt in Illinois. They've already started to do it, like years ago. I wasn't a drug dealer. I worked for like an actual like large scale marijuana corporation. A legal one. It was super fucking boring, and yes, most of the people in the industry were potheads. So it was really hard to get anything done day to day. Monsanto will make tons of money on the seeds. Yeah. None of them are technically legal. True. State legal? I mean, I think people just don't realize how much cash companies like Altria have on hand. They're just sitting on piles and piles and piles of cash. Whatever they want to do, they can make happen. No, I didn't work for Sundial. I mean, if they haven't already fought to get that legislation in place, though, Bobby McBadface, they'll never get it in place now, right? Like, small local governments all over the country are about to get big pocketfuls of sweet bribes. What important announcements do we have coming up next week? CPI, PPI? Also, do you think we could see a big reduction in inflation numbers next week due to bullwhip? I've seen a lot of retail discounts already at stores. We may see a bit. I don't think it'll be a lot, and we'll probably still see growth in core CPI, which isn't great, but it could be a little bit slower than last month. It was in California. What cannabis company would actually be good investment if ever legalized? Altria. What's a good entry price for Mo? Um, what's it trading at right now? If it's not already rocketing. Uh, I'm in at like 38, but 40 is really good. They have a pretty good dividend too, like 8%. So you can make back like the discrepancies in pricing over time, like the longer you own it. Yeah, 40 is a really nice PT. I don't know if you'll get it anytime soon, but it's a good one. If the market crashes, a lot of institutions own it. So if we get like a big market sell off, that's like a really good opportunity to buy it. That's usually when I try to buy it, like whatever price it's at when the market sells off. I love all the active shorting we're seeing again on GME. It's just like old times. I'm hopeful for an actual OPEX run in November. Me too. Seems like it'd be pretty cool. Is Docu a good entry price? I don't know yet. Yes and no. What's it at today? 51. I mean, 51's pretty low. Is that it? Is that actually its low? Hold on. I was initially gonna buy in at like 55, but it keeps dropping. Um, I just worry that like earnings coming up would be a beat. So yeah, around $50 probably isn't terrible. And if we got another big market sell off, we could see maybe in the like mid to high 40s, 47-ish would be a really nice entry. But I wouldn't be opposed to DCAing into some docu at like 51, 52. Not a lot, but I'd buy some there. Thoughts on spot? Maybe a good entry now that its price has been obliterated. I mean, here's the problem. You know, as good as they are at picking up new customers and subscribers and building their popularity, they're equally bad at making money. Is that important? Yeah, companies eventually have to make money. You can only get priced on speculative bullshit for so long. If you're holding one SPY 370 for October that is free from profits, other than the on other 3070s already closed, would you hold on and see what happens for the next few days, or just take profit? I'd probably hold on to it. I mean, if it was free and clear, I'd set some stops on it, maybe protect some of the profits, but I think B of A just called 43 for Docu. I could see it. SPX squarked to 3770 end of day. We'll see. It's got a nice rebound here. It's got to clear this like 3750 range though. It's been a kind of a bitch for the last few hours. Yeah, the president pardoned. Yeah, but it's not gonna last, right? You're better off trying to short the top than chase the upside. The president pardoning people isn't Congress and the Senate passing legalization, right? We already know if Biden was presented with a bill to sign into law that legalized marijuana, that he would sign it. I don't think there was ever a question about that. The question is, can they get that bill through Congress or the Senate? And that's not necessarily a thing. Good luck, dear Dewey. I think legalization is an inevitability at this point. Just waiting for the tobacco lobbyists to give the politicians the go-ahead. Yeah, exactly. Cat is sneaking around the end of your resistance line. It's probably not going to move up much today. But Activision puts. Why would you buy? Why would you buy puts on Activision? It's being bought out by Microsoft. Overwatch 2 blows. It doesn't matter. Microsoft's not buying them for less money because Overwatch 2 sucks. Are you trying to make your voice be heard? I understand. No problem. Tell me you have a small weekly position on GME. I have some $30 calls. Not weeklies. But next weeklies? I hate it when the porters come in here and make me look up a stock that's up 1%. You know what's even worse? When people want you to look at a 20-cent marijuana company that's up to 27 cents. And they're like, man, it's up 1,000%. Look at it rip. No one cares. Have the October 21st SPX puts not closed because they're not as smart as you? Maybe. It's a good question. A lot of them closed today. There's even fewer left. How is Tilray fraudulent exactly? I mean, they were sued for fraud by their shareholders. Like, I don't even think it was that long ago. About their ABG agreement, where they promised everyone in the world, used it to pump the stock and sell shares. And they were like, just because we're bad at our job doesn't mean it was fraud. Think we rally end of day? No. I think the day is pretty much done. Maybe we get a sell-off into the end of the day. I sold my Dixie and I took my Dixie and sold puts and wife. Now I'm investing in baby. Did I see what? What point would you consider cutting your cat calls? I don't know. If they were going down? I don't know, but I'm gonna buy some 3750 puts right now while they're cheaper. Hmm. You do your best New York style cat call in the style of a Coney Island construction worker while whistling at a lady walking by. No. Oh god, what was that stupid fucking stock that he bought after, like, I can never remember what it was called. It was like the bio stock. Yeah, still bullish on Revlon. Revlon 35Cs are almost back to 60 cents, all right? Are you sufficiently hedged for tonight? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I know. Thanks, man. That was a good story. What was more important is that everyone is here for me to tell it to. That really means a lot. Thanks. Market looked like it was gonna straight rip this morning and then this. I don't know about straight rip this morning, but yeah, this sucks balls. Have you ever said I'm walking here to another pedestrian? No, I can't say that I have. Seems kind of like just stating the obvious, right? I've told someone to get the fuck out of my way. Trap bears? I mean, they did pump hard yesterday. Ooh, Revlon IV just went up a little bit more. What's going on? Is Revlon finna squirt? Why is the IV going up? Alright, whatever. Rev Gen 35s are gonna go to... You know what's gonna happen? Revlon's gonna actually get delisted, but right before it does, they're gonna short the stock to zero. IV's gonna go sky high, and Rev Gen 35s are gonna print like crazy. The stock will be trading at 2 cents, and they'll still have a delta of like 8. Not the play we want, but the one we deserve. My shares don't think that's very funny. Just sell Rev, use them to sell Rev covered 35s. Are you adding any more GME positions? Not really, no. Why? Interesting. That could be more like the beginning of June. I don't think so, though. We've already had a lot more momentum than that. June 24th was a really good day, though. Why is everyone so excited for tomorrow? I don't know. What stock are you most bullish on? Currently? I don't know. Projections for coming days next week. Should see a rally then probably as week after is SLD. If any sustained rally is going to happen. SLD doesn't really kill rallies if they're ongoing. Crab mentality. Welcome to Billionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord.
Happy birthday, Gurk. Yeah. Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got rolls. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no cold. Get the cash in advance, cause we hold in the float. If you are what you eat, that makes gherkin the go.
Yeah, Upstart looks really promising. I'm excited for next week on Revlon. Caterpillar's just been doing great. Jimmy 30 cc's safe for tomorrow. Safe? Yeah. Safer. I mean, they'll probably try to keep us under the flip point tomorrow. Would you enter more Caterpillar at this point? You could. It's risky because it's right against resistance. You think non-farm payroll numbers will have a big effect on the market tomorrow? Wholesale inventories will. Unemployment will too. Tomorrow we get the unemployment rate for September. That'll be a big deal. Participation rate will be a big deal. Non-farm payrolls might be. We'll see. And then wholesale inventories will be a pretty big deal. You think non-farm group tomorrow? Feeling like a green day. Maybe sell some CSP before close tonight. Could if you want to. Feeling like a green day. Selling 1021 call at 349. All right. I wonder if I should pick up a couple more puts on SPX. Yeah, the 3750s are kind of cheap right now. Yeah, this is a really low volume day across the market. It kind of sucked. Hey bro, I still don't know what a Dan is. I'm still curious how high you think Zom could go. But thanks for what you do for everyone. Learned so much from you. Forever grateful. Thanks, man. You could read the Book of the Dans to learn more about them. And I don't know how high Zom will go. But since I own Oxy, let's say 150. It's 99% loss on SPX. Respect having it there. Shit happens. It was up this morning too. It just went south real quick. And then I wasn't going to sell it for less. They're going to release 10 million barrels from the SPR though. Probably. Are you bullish on Tupperware after news that it's going to partner with Target? Did that happen today? Interesting. I don't know. Maybe. 2 days ago? Eh, maybe not. Where do you buy Tupperware from if you don't buy it from Target? Is there like a secret? Do they sell it at Walmart? I was bullish on Target, yeah. I still have calls on it. MLM Tupperware parties? Oh. Really? What do I have in my kitchen? Pyrex containers. No, I definitely have Pyrex containers. I bought them at Pyrex Snapware, which is half plastic, half glass. Oh no, a bankrupt company is down 15%. It's gonna be funny if they short Revlon down to like 50 cents and everyone like panic sells and then they get liquidity, buy it all up, and it rockets. Did we cover CLVR today? No, but congratulations on dumping your bags. What did they do to Revlon? I mean, it looks like it got shorted a little bit. Or someone sold. Maybe Saman sold again. Oh, okay, never mind. Quick gherkin, buy the float. It's cheap. No. I don't think you're shadow banned, Odorous Colon. Yeah, Upstart did have a good day today. You seem like an industrious fellow. What's a cheap place to get one of those hard plastic floor pads for desk chairs? I think they sell them at Costco. I've shadow unbanned myself. Congratulations. Bear trap into close. That's a new one. VIX or UVXY calls for tomorrow? I'm not long VIX into tomorrow. Will you ever sell GME if CC's become not worth it anymore and your capital is best somewhere else? I mean, yeah, I'm not. I think it's good there though. I still think GME can see a lot of growth over the next few years. I don't see a reason to move it really. But yeah, I mean, if my capital was like at risk or something, of course I would sell. That'd be. I'm not gonna like fucking hold it if like Cohen sells out of his position, the company's going into the ground or something. I'm sure SS is already clipping. I know you don't care about cannabis stocks, but market seems real excited about Tilray earnings tomorrow. Volume is above SPY and about to pass AMD. Yeah, I don't care. Cat riding the struggle bus? Cat's doing fine. It's traded almost entirely flat today versus the larger indices. Similar to them, but better performing. GME pushing for gamma neutral. I think Tilray is hot garbage, so I've got put debit spreads and call credit spreads on it. Nice. I don't think that's going to happen tonight. SPX up or down tomorrow? We'll see. I don't know. It got rejected off of like breakout resistance, so it depends on how long repositioning takes to the long side. Could be a couple days. We might not see like big upside again until like next week. I do like the volatility players appear to be back in the game. Any advantage of buying levered ETFs like TQQQ and SPXL instead of just options? You know, you can just get options on levered ETFs. Ding ding. The day is done. Well, that one was kind of fucking boring. But you know, that usually happens when you get a period of consolidation after like a really big run. So it came a little earlier than I would have liked it to, but we did see a lot of put capitulation to the upside of the SPY today, or SPX. We did see a lot of call buying going on. So hopefully the repositioning kind of is wrapped up and we'll start to see some more upside as we move to new levels over the next couple days. Maybe not tomorrow, but possibly early next week. Yeah, no problem, Harry. Thank you guys for tuning in. GME, you know, still just getting crushed with puts. Upstart, they're trying to crush with puts. And Caterpillar was pretty flat. Fubo probably just doing its thing. Yeah, it's still $4. That's about it. Yeah, slow days are the worst. But yesterday was fun, so it made up for it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will see you bright and early tomorrow morning for the last day of this glorious trading week. Later, guys.
Kinney's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kinney's.
It's yours?
No,
Your mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's not
Where
mine.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who buy weeklies have children who buy weeklies.
Just some pickle fiend fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult, bro.
Sit, Crean, sit. Good dog.
Hydrate!
Hydrate!
Did you get any of that?
It's a good show!
Not an advisor. Frigulond.